Hi, I'm here. Hi, hello. I have arrived. I'm here. Today's waiting room has been brought to you by the top 5 songs in my Spotify Wrapped for 2024. Hashtag Spotify Wrapped. Who are your top 5 artists for the year 2024? Docs your Spotify Wrapped right now. How is everyone doing? I hope I hope that y'all have had a nice week, a nice post Thanksgiving week, post Black Friday, post Cyber Monday, post uh okay, so I feel like I don't know what's going on with like every store, but I saw at least one store, and I can't remember which one. And I can't remember if it was like one of the little indie stores that I follow, that I signed up for emails for, or like a big nasty big capital store. But they brought up the concept of Cyber Thursday, and I was like, what the fuck does that mean? Like at that point, you may as well just have a whole like turn all of November into Cyber Month, you know? Like, 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 What are you doing? Yeah, Cyber Thanksgiving. What are they waiting for at this point? You can't just have Black Friday and then Cyber Monday and then Cyber Tuesday. Oh, sorry. Actually, it was Giving Tuesday. Tuesday was about giving. But then Cyber Wednesday and then Cyber Thursday. Like, what are you doing? Cybering for a whole month, I'd be exhausted. Listen, they keep on extending all these cybering days. It's probably gonna happen in the next like 5 years. All of November is gonna be Cyber Month. No Nut November. Who? It's gonna be all about cybering, and we all know it. I can see it in the cosmos. I have my snacks here. I have a little handfuls of snacks. I've got one baby bell cheese, a granola bar, and a small handful of Snap Pea crisps. So we're here for crunching today. We're here for some crunching, some like protein and granola. How's everyone doing? Hello, Spubby and Audrey and Buska and Ewo and Lurkers. I'm tipping my hat to the Lurkers. Hello, Lurkers. My top 5, hold on. My top 5 were Bibi Deba by Hoshimachi Suisei. I don't know what any of that is, but I'm happy for you. And then my 4 favorite tracks on Petro Dragonic Apocalypse. I did see that. I did see you had uh many King Gizzy in your Wrapped. Respect. Respect. Also, can I just say that my Wrapped was weird? I know I posted already, and most of the y'all who are here already seen it already because I posted it in the Discord. However, um, I think it's weird because hold on, I'm looking for the post right now. I'm gonna show it for the class. I have to share for the class if I can scroll it up. All right, so let me see if I can copy that link. Copy that link. Hold on. Did I spelled it right? Okay, good. So like this is my Wrapped, my Spotify Wrapped, and like I personally like Machine Girl makes sense. I was catching up on all their discography and I was playing their songs like a lot. Like a lot. TDJ makes sense, playing them a lot this year. King Gizzard, I did a deep dive on. I was catching up, so that was a lot. But, but, I don't understand the Charlie XCX. I mean, no offense. I liked Brat, but I didn't listen to the rest of her music really. Like maybe like one other song that wasn't on Brat, and that one was kind of by accidente. So I don't understand why she's in the top five, but okay, I guess. I guess. Oh yeah, and Ray of Light, literally, hold on. We have Madonna in here. Madonna Ray of Light is in my top 10 songs. It is at number 7. And that makes so much sense cuz boy was I replaying it. Yes, sir. I was I was playing it a lot. It was crazy. It was great. It was great. Song that would be in the playlist of my childhood, like a playlist titled songs that played a lot in my childhood, and Ray of Light would be in there. It's got a very core memory for me, and it's a very weird core memory, you know. But it's in there. It's core memory core. Um. Oh. Another thing I wanted to point out was I think it's very funny that Nine Inch Nails showed up in my top five, in my top artists, because I did try to do a little bit of a deep dive and listen to some Nine Inch Nail albums, but why are they only fifth? What the hell? Like real talk for real on God. No cap. Sheesh. All of that. Nine Inch Nails should be at number 4 after King Gizzard on my Wrapped. This is my personal critique, because I feel like I made much more of an effort to listen to Nine Inch Nails this year than I did listening to Charlie XCX. Brad Summer bonus multiplier? Maybe. I just want to know how they grade, um, how they score the artists. Like, I can understand that me replaying a song like 100 times in a row will get it in the top 100. In the top 5, right? That makes sense to me. But is what the hell do they do for the artist? How, like, is it because do I have to click on the artist and listen to their music a lot? Because if so, why is Charlie there? That don't make any sense to me. I just listened to Brat, and then I picked the songs I like the most and I added them to my likes, and those two being on the top 5 songs, the 2 Brat songs, make sense because I listen to those a lot. That makes sense. I'm just, I'm just a little peeved a little bit. A little peeved a little bit. Hold on. Suise is a VTuber. Oh, wait, what? But Suise, I'm probably saying this wrong. Suise is also a very good J-pop song. I don't know either of these. I don't know the VTuber. I don't know the song. So, it is what it is. I'm just here not knowing. Here in my little ignorance era. I hope we witness this together. Raises death flag. I heard Snap Pea Crisps. I have I don't know what we're witnessing together, but the Snap Pea Crisps are here. Also, I have another complaint. This week I am full of complaints. Another complaint is that I love Snap Pea Crisps. However, I don't like how I have to open the bag. Maybe this is just Costco special packaging, but you gotta open it weirdly at the top, and the way like it's one of those like, oh, tear here to open the bag or whatever. I'm like, okay, it's not resealable that easily when you do it that way. It's like you rip the bag almost in half, and it's really like it looks ugly. Frankly, it looks ugly. I don't know why, because I try to tear it a little teeny tiny bit so that way I don't rip the whole bag in half, and I'm like, yeah, But no, as soon as you get past the like initial really hard plasticky parts and it gets to the actual bag part, it goes from really hard to like, oops, you accidentally ripped the whole bag in half. I didn't rip the whole bag in half this time, but I don't like that. Frankly, not a fan. Not a fan. You know. I'm doing great. Finally got hot water. Pog, let's go. We out here getting hot water for Christmas. Love to hear it. None of my wrapped was the regular. I mean, all of it was the regular. Wait, what? So all of it was just your the typical EWO OST, right? You are practically saying Suisei right? Practically. Practically doesn't sound like I am saying it right. It sounds like I'm almost saying it right. What is Let Uwu Go? I really wish the song wasn't titled like that. But the song slaps. It is very 2000s Windows screensaver core. I agree. So, I'm kind of like, why he name it like that for? And what's so funny is if you pull up the song on Spotify, you know how artists can have little looping videos on the screen where you play the music on? I don't know if he made a full music video for this song. It seems like he did, because that's a lot of work to just have a little teeny tiny baby loop. But it's good. The video is good. It fits the song, the audible vibes very well. And when I was looking up a whole bunch of Y2K graphic design like months ago for the birthday stream, um that was definitely in the rotation. Lots of replaying like techno music that feels like it came out like 25 years ago type music. That I needed more of that. So it just makes perfect sense that I played that one song 101 times this year. Makes sense to me. Yeah, Kendall, :3, they might be giants, W's. Okay. So the EWO OST, understood. I feel it, I get it. Um I've never had to say the name Kendall :3 out loud. Do people pronounce the :3 for the cat face? Or do they call it Kendall cat face? Or do they just call them Kendall? I'm so curious. Oh yeah, or maybe Kendall cat. Right? There are many possibilities here. And then all the songs were the ones I put on repeat one. Me. Same. I'm out here playing all these songs 100 times in a row because they're good. And sometimes I want to listen to the one song that I really like. 100 times in a row while I'm focusing on my work. Sometimes it helps. Which, now that I think about it, let me look again at my. No, yeah, all of the top songs, the top 5 songs, yeah, I can remember almost exactly what I was doing when I was blasting some of these songs like 100 times or less in a row. Yeah, I know where I was when I was playing 360 like fucking however many times in a row. That makes sense, you know. I've never heard it out loud. Now I'm so curious how Kendall Catface says their name out loud. The I wonder the same thing about. Oh my god, hold on. I double clicked everything. My mouse still double clicks. Um um I also wonder the same thing about how the fuck do all the Wingdings artists on Spotify, do they even talk about their Wingding projects? If so, how? How do you explain your work when you made yourself unsearchable? Completely anti SEO, you know? Where were you when this sample was used in a million songs? Probably just sitting here, or not even sitting here, just sitting on the train, jamming, drawing, if it's my longer train, you know? They just say the symbols, a sound that makes you think of a mailbox. I don't even know what that would sound like. How you make a mailbox sound? Like creaking metal on metal to symbolize the like open the mailbox, you put the letter in, put the flag up, then you close the mailbox. I would love to hear. I need. Basically, what I'm saying is one of these Wingding artists needs to go on a fucking interview. They need to get interviewed, get famous, get interviewed, and say their name out loud. Because I cannot tell people about their vibes music if they're unsearchable. And I think I've only met one other person in real life who has come across this on Spotify. And it was me and a coworker talking about it. And my manager was like, "What artist is this?" And I literally couldn't tell her. I was like, imagine someone's artist name being typed in Wingding's font, and I cannot pronounce it. That's what it is. But like the thing about the Wingdings artists that I have in my likes, they're not all just silly emojis. Some of them just look like Morse code, and I don't fucking know Morse code. Some of them are those weird rectangles. I don't even know how to do the alt code for the weird rectangles. Hold on. Wait. I need to look this up. Let me see if I can do it. I need the alt code for the rectangles, please. Alright, let's go. Let's see if this works. Sometimes the alt codes work, sometimes they do not. Especially when I look them up. 9632. What the hell? That's not even right. That's just a accente. I don't remember what accent that is, but that's not it. At least if it was a accente, I would be able to pronounce it badly, but I'd be able to like somehow maybe sort of read it and tell someone about it, you know? Oh, umlaut is very good. A very good surprised face. Hold on. Like, literally, hold on. Some Wingdings artists just be out here with their name looking like this. And I don't know how to explain it to anyone. Or they're like the 50% dotted, shaded rectangles. And it's like, I don't know. Girl, I don't know what to do about that. Just a bunch of squares. Some of them are just a bunch of squares. Some of them are like the funny little squares that show up when you try to oh, this is a very specific like niche thing. But back in my day, when I tried to when I thought I was so cool in my big teenage weeb years and I was trying to learn Japanese on my own, and I put the Japanese locale. Actually, for some of the programs I was trying to run, I had to install the Japanese locale for Windows XP. And sometimes the symbols will get real fucked up and they're just like squares, empty squares. Um yeah, so basically some of them look like that, but that's just how they look on Spotify. They put that in there. Not me. That's not my computer's fault broken. You know? Yeah. With the yen symbol and the C colon yen. All of that. That still happens from time to time, even with modern games. Is that true? I want to say that I may have tried to install Japanese locale for like some very specific things, some programs I wanted to use, and maybe for Tohu. Maybe for Tohu. No, I can't fully remember, but maybe. Why does it Okay, now I have to wonder, why does that happen even in modern games? You know? Because I would assume that the game, if it was originally in Japanese, right? Then it's just like it should have all the fonts for all the like characters, right? It should be cooking, you know? Or maybe it only gets borked once it gets to like English PCs, you know? Yes, because I will try to talk in Japanese and I just get squares. Oh, okay, it's usually games that weren't made by Japanese developers who didn't bother putting in a Japanese font. That makes sense. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Yen is how they do backslash? For real? Honestly, I think that's very funny. It'd be like putting dollar signs for all the slashes in a fucking Windows directory. Windows 7 still couldn't save non ANSI symbols or something. I've never had to like read that out loud before. I don't know what the acronym stands for, don't ask me. But I feel like I feel what you mean. I feel like I understand what you mean. Character encoding is a thing? Registered trademark? I don't know nothing about character encoding. I'm just like, hey, if you put the font in there, then it should work, right? Hey, you know. But even with Japanese developers, sometimes when you put a game in non-Japanese, they will delete the font and it will have the same issue. Okay. So, so like uh I can't remember if Tohu was ever like in English or if it was just a very straightforward like you play game bullet hell, just remember which option is the one that you want kind of thing. I can't remember if there was ever an English like unofficial patch for it, or if it was in Japanese only, and you just had to play it like that. Um, but I do think that's kind of funny. Like if you took just some like random Japanese RPG Maker game, and then you download it and it's all in Japanese, and you're like, well, oh, but hey, they have an English version, and you put it in English, and then all the Japanese is gone. Is that how that happens? Right? There has to be. Tohu is so fucking old. I feel like it's been around since the dawn of time. And if not a single very ambitious weeb did not try to translate all the games for an English audience, I would be shocked. Because how the hell do I know about it then? Right? But then again, they're like bullet hells. I don't really think there's a story. Or if there is games with a story, I didn't play them, you know? So they must be translated. Even the little teeny tiny bits of things that happen must be translated, you know? They've been translated. Okay, good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Even if they're kind of stinky translations, back in my day, it was better than nothing. Else you had to follow a tutorial where somebody who knows Japanese explains what these buttons are, and you have to remember what button is the right button to get to the game, and which button means yes and which button means no. You know, that's just how it was. Okay. Hold on. I have too many things open already. Everything is open all at once. Hold on. Hold on. I have to arrange all of my windows the way that I like. And now, I will boot up the game. I will stop yapping. No 1 hour full yapping. We're gonna get into the game so I can yap over the game instead. You can get Tohus on Steam now, but you'd have to apply the fan translation. Okay, one little tangent. I have to look. I need to know if the Toho games. I need to know if they ever go on sale. I'm just curious. I just want to look. Oh god. Oh my god. What the hell? There's so many. Okay. Some of these are soundtracks. What the fuck? What the hell? What is Groove Coaster? They got Tohu DLC, whatever it is. Okay, I've wandered too far. It actually doesn't end this list of Tohu related media. Okay, anyway, now that I think about it, I don't think I remember the appropriate names for the Tohu ones, other than whatever one has Marissa in it. Scarlet something? I will keep this in the back pocket. Because, now that I think about it, I think Tohu could be really good on my Steam Deck. I might be playing Tohu on my Steam Deck if I find it on Steam. Yes, embodiment of Scarlet Devil. Yes. I might be, getting back to my roots in 2025. I mayhaps be playing embodiment of Scarlet Devil and others on my Steam Deck in this new year. They don't have that? I can't believe this. Why would Gaben do that to me? Gaben knows that I've been thinking about Tohu lately, and he won't put Tohu, Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, on Steam? What's wrong with him? They keep pulling him out of the wizard cave that he is hiding in for the past 20 years. And he did this to me. On purpose. On God. I can't believe this. Frankly, I'm offended. Oh, pause. Pause. That was almost perfect pause. I need to get into the game, or else I'll sit here yapping forever when I need to yap over the game. I gotta yap over the game. Okay. Well, anyway, maybe I'll find a different tofu game. I wanted the one that I know. Oh, man. I have very specific... I feel like this had to have been embodiment of Scarlet Devil, and I had that Dell Inspiron 4x3 aspect ratio laptop with the really stinky LCD screen. It was like blue and silver, and I was playing fucking Scarlet Devil. It's like middle of summer. This was probably like middle school, middle of summer. I'm playing Scarlet Devil on my laptop. Can't understand a word that's happening, and I'm really bad at the game, but I'm jamming. Okay? I'm jamming. And I want that again on my Steam Deck, and I think it's offensive that Gay Ben did not do this for me. It's so fucked up that he did not put an embodiment of Scarlet Devil on Steam for me, you know. I even said I'd buy it, and he didn't do that for me. Can you believe that? Can you fucking believe this guy? Hold on, is the audio weird? Oh, it is not weird, actually. It is okay. It is fine. We are alright. Fruitiger Arrow. This was very Windows XP era. That laptop was running Windows XP. No doubt about it. Make no mistake. We were not in the super shiny Windows era. Just before it. In the fucking brightly colored, for some reason blue and green is what we're doing. Actually, you know, perhaps Windows XP was the beginning. The marriage between digital and the physical, with the rolling green hills default background and the blue taskbar with the bright green start button. Remind you of something? It's called nature, sweetie. Look it up. The very round, almost squishy buttons that you could click on. They looked very squishy. That's my hot take. The start button looked very squishy. Not shiny, but squishy. And the font on them was very... Actually, I would need to see it again. I don't know if it was round or not. Okay, hold on. I'm walking, I'm yapping, and I've forgotten what I was gonna do. Wait. Wrong button. Today, we gotta get ourselves organized. We gotta sniff out all the communists, I guess. I'm gonna be for real. I did not think that choosing so many communism options to satisfy John Communism, savior of the communists, was going to lead me down this path. Right? I have to sniff out some comrades. Apparently Kim does not smell like communism, but he smells really nice, which I appreciate. I like that detail. But like, there's so many loose ends that we have to tie up. We got our gun back last week. We met Granby. She is not doing all right. And so we're going to go tell the boys at the Bad Boy Bingo Hall. Whew. Okay, wait. Oh my God. Okay, wait. I'm looking at our tasks. And I'm like, there's still more shit that I have to tie up. Loose ends that I have to tie up. This one especially. What the hell? Okay. Oh man, okay. There's so much. Okay, we gotta calm down. We gotta relax. Everybody relax. Nobody freak out. Everybody stop yelling. Okay. First things first, I'm gonna stop looking at my tasks. Second, we're going to go to the Bad Boys Bingo Hall. And we're going to talk to Tidus. And I'm going to tell Tidus about the Granby. I hope that option is still available. By the time we finished talking and or fighting with Granby, everybody was already at home. Everybody went to bed. Nobody was still up at like fucking 11:30 p.m. at night. Yo. Who is this? What is going on here? Hold on. This guy's wearing a jacket that says fuck the world. And this guy's wearing a jacket that says piss? What are they doing in Kim's car? Well, if it isn't the Blowjob Brothers, what are they doing here? Oh, are they trying to like steal my fucking rims? Hold on.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's not just piss? Well, I'm gonna call him Piss. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm already overwhelmed. Listen, I just wanted to go to the Bad Boys Bingo Hall, okay? I didn't expect to meet Fuck the World and Mr. Piss. Alright?
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan. Fuck the world. If I were a real skull, oh my god, please, I need this game to have like really fucking absurd slang, like cyberpunk. I need that so bad. I need them to be saying words like choom, nova, preem, you know. Oh my god, I need this so bad. Pee-pee. First of all, hi Pee-pee. Hello, welcome. They used to call me that in college, parentheses favorable. I hydrated a lot. Pee-pee, I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. That you were very moisturized. I'm happy for you. I hope you're keeping it up. You know, always be what was the slogan? Always be wet, always be drinking water. I don't remember. This was weeks ago. I don't remember. Always be moist. Yeah. And yeah, his name is definitely censored because it's a slur, presumably a gay slur. And this is apparently what he calls himself. So I mean, reclaim it if you want, but I'm not gonna say that out loud. I am going to opt for Mr. Piss. I am going to be very formal, as if I'm writing for the New York Times, and I'm gonna say, Mr. Piss. Mr. Piss said that's one brutal motor carriage, you know. Slay, he's giving thanks. So true, so true. He is so giving thanks. Okay, hold on. What is this? Mediascape? You might have to change your Steam preferences to see Japanese games. Wait, are you for real? The reason why I can't see Touhou is because it's fucking region locked? Hold on. I don't know what this link goes to yet. That would be so sad. How did my ass at like 12 years old get Tohu? Oh shit! Yo, they got Tohu Mahjong? What the hell? Oh, it's mixed reviews. That's crazy though. See, now I'm gonna have to learn how to play Mahjong because I want to fucking play Tohu Mahjong. What the hell? What the hell? They put the games in 3D now? That's so fucked up. You know, actually, the more I think about it, I think there were already 3D games by the time I found out about it as a kid. So, I mean, it's probably not new, but it's new to me, okay? Fucking... Oh, or is this a fighting game? This looks like a fucking fighting game. You know how they have the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fighting game? It kind of feels like that. Like side-scrolling, fighty, punchy, and all that. But where is Scarlet? Where is the embodiment of Scarlet Devil? That's mine, my game. I want it. I'm also not logged into Steam when I'm looking at this page, so maybe I don't need to put it in Japanese or set my region to Japan. But anyway, I'll put that in the back pocket for later. Might end up learning how to play Mahjong for my Tohu fix. Pirated it like everyone else. Yeah, that's probably what I did, honestly. I'm not gonna say that as a youth I was definitely doing a lot of sailing on the 7 seas on the internet or nothing, but I sure was doing a lot of sailing on the 7 seas. It's no fucking wonder my ass got viruses every once in a while. Not always, but every once in a while my ass got viruses. But luckily it wasn't on like the family computer or nothing. At that point, I had my own computer. So. Oh, it's Mr. Beast, I heard. Mr. Beast? Is Mr. Beast? I ruined my whole joke. Is Mr. Beast Mr. Piss? I guess he's Mr. Peast. We can call him Mr. Peast. Peast. Are we gonna get the Sinner Sunday Mahjong night? PP, do you know how to play Mahjong yet? Can you teach me how to play Mahjong? I would play Mahjong with you. Community night Mahjong. And no one knows how to fucking play. I think that'd be really funny. There are also some unofficial Tohu games published by the same published by the same company. Oh, show titles not in my languages. Oh, okay. That would probably do it. Are we gonna be in the retirement home rewatching Better Call Saul and playing Mahjong? Yes. I think that, you know what? If that's the way it's gonna be, that's the way it's gonna be. We're gonna be sitting there in the retirement home ranting about, oh, y'all remember when fucking Hawk to a girl got her ass called out for doing crypto scams, and then in the background you hear like Better Call Saul fucking season 800 episode 7, and we're playing Mahjong on like this really nice like Mahjong mat that's like anime themed. Somebody here is gonna be wearing cat ears. This is gonna be our retirement home. You know this, right? It's gonna happen. I think a lot of people just thought Tohu was a free game, but they've only got the newer ones on Steam. Maybe at this point, almost 20 years later, whoever originally made Tohu is just like, everybody's got the old shit, but the new shit they're gonna have to pay for. I'm actually so curious how Tohu got. Like, I can understand that everyone knows Tohu because everyone thought it was free, and or they were ignorant about what pirating is back in the day. But I want to know how you would legally acquire Tohu in like 2006. I would love to know. Like, did the dev have like a fucking website where you just download it from? Or was it one of those deals where like you fucking send a check in the mail to this guy and he sends you a physical CD, burnt CD of his game? Of their game? I think that's pretty charming. Even if kind of funny. It's charming. Apparently, in all of their internal communication, Mr. Beast refers to himself as Mr. Beast, and I don't think he can do that personally. I don't think he can reclaim. Unless there's something he's not telling us, among other things he's not telling us. He can't reclaim that. You know. Yeah. Mahjong anime where cute girls start a mahjong club in high school. Good. That probably that if that doesn't exist already, it should. And I hope it has the same energy as Haikyuu or fucking Yawamushi Pedal. The Tohu IP rules are basically go nuts, do whatever, so there are a lot of unofficial Tohu games. Oh, for real? I mean, I guess I could assume from just my random, very like 5-second search on Steam. There's a lot of unofficial Tohu shit. But I guess I never really thought about what does John Tohu think about this. You know, I guess he's cool with it. It's pretty everywhere. I don't know how to play Mahjong, but if someone patiently taught me on stream, I might play it. Well, I guess that makes two of us. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to play Mahjong either. Maybe I'll fucking find some. Maybe I'll go back. Okay, I know I said I just restarted my playthrough of Yakuza Kiwami 1. But maybe I'll just go back to Yakuza 0 where I've unlocked almost everything. Not almost everything. But I've unlocked a bunch of stuff, and maybe I'll go back and play a fucking Mahjong. Unless you can only play Mahjong in Kiwami. I can't remember. Peepee becoming game dev? You're gonna learn Python? What the hell? You're really a game dev now. Wait, do they make games with Python? I don't know what the fucking kids use. All I hear about nowadays is Godot, and I don't even think I'm saying that right. And Blender, I tried to learn Blender. I tried to do the donut tutorial, and I didn't even get to the part where I make it look good. So what are you gonna do? Oh, Techno, you watched Yawa Pedal? Yes. That anime was my life for a few years? Yes. There was a very... At the same time that I discovered Free, I discovered the world of sports anime. So I was like, I want to watch a whole bunch of sports anime. So I was watching Free, I was watching Haikyuu, I was watching Kuroko no Basuke, I was watching Yawa Pedal, I was watching, I think I tried to watch, what the fuck is the baseball one? It's an old baseball one though. Ufuri something? I can't remember. I tried it. Okay? I didn't finish it. But I tried it. And, Yeah, that was my life for a couple years too. Okay, hold on. I was gonna say, PP, if you learn Blender, you can make your own 3D models for Touch Designer. You can make cool shit. And then I guess if you're gonna learn a coding language too, you might as well become a game dev. You're already like 3/4 of the way there. I think every language is better than than Java, so Python shouldn't be too bad. But I'm dreading relearning all the syntax. I don't even. Oops. You should not be making noise. I don't even know the like rankings amongst the programming community of which one is more better, because I feel like every time somebody says I like Python and someone's like I like C whatever, and then there's like some other guy who's like Godot is cool, and then they start fighting each other. So I don't really know. I'm just out here like most I know is HTML and CSS, and that's all I know. I don't even like to look at JavaScript. I'm too scared. Let's start a Go club and make it supersede chess. If somebody around here knows how to play Go, I would be open to learning how to play Go because it looks cool. I like the stones. Any game that has like cool tiles that make click clack noises, I'm like, oh yeah, yeah, I like that. I like the way Mahjong tiles sound. I love the way they sound. And maybe I should hear what Go, the stones in Go sound like, so that way I can have a desire to learn but never learn until someone teaches me, you know. Touch Designer has a native Python integration, so that's my main interest. Plus, I think Python is how I'd need to get Touch Designer to listen to Twitch alerts. Oh my god. PP. Are you cooking something? Are you cooking some sort of like collaboration? You're gonna make Sammy shake hands with Touch Designer and somehow shake hands with OBS, and somehow it makes silly thing happen on screen. Are you gonna make another OBS Twitch game? What the hell? I would like to rebuild my stream setup in Touch Designer. What the fuck? You could do the cool UI before you stream. What the hell? That's crazy. What the fuck? I don't even know. I actually don't know how that would work. But that sounds very cool. You can make your own stream alerts with you cool UI. What the fuck? I don't even know what this would look like. I don't know what this would look like. But the most I can offer as help is if you need graphic designer eyes, I can help you. Because I can. All I do is make graphics for a living. And I have to make them readable and understandable to a bunch of randoms who don't know the thing that I'm trying to help promote. So if you need graphic designer eyes, my eyes are here. I'm here. That's the most I can do. I can't help with anything else. I'm just the consultation. You know. Yeah, they're very sensory goodness, right? The stones in Go look like they're edible, okay? After we saw a little bit of that video Evo played us with the people playing Go, the Go tournament, the stones look edible. They look like cookies that would taste like cookies and cream. and that you have to drink them. You have to drink the cookies with tea or coffee. They look like that. Okay. I'll stream Hikaru no Go on Thursday after I build my computer. Pog, the Spubby computer arc. Let's go. That's the plan currently. I have ideas for chat controllable filters, among other stuff. That's so fucked up. That's cool. Can I ask for a little bit of spoilers? I want to know something. Does it look like are you gonna make it look super futuristic? A fucking super futuristic oh god, what is the word I'm looking for? Super futuristic cyberpunk graphics? Is it gonna look wicked cool? Is it gonna look rad as hell? Because that's all I can think about. Because that's all I know. That's all I know that you make. Hi, Audrey. Hello. Did you get your gun back from that wacky woman? Yes. Weren't you here last week? That happened. That happened at the start of the stream, actually. Also, hi, Goldie. Hello. It's probably going to be inspired by 80s, 90s cyberpunk. Yeah. Yes. Let's fucking go. Is there going to be a channel point redemption for causing headaches? Y'all remember that time when PP had bad vibe streams? Like intentional. Not opinion, parentheses, intentional. Y'all remember? I remember. You guys have known me for 5 years and I have not had a capable computer in this entire time. Real? Well then what happened to, capable of what? Because I mean, my computer was not exactly the greatest before I ship of Theseused it. And now it's really good. For me. Right? I have the tools to achieve the worst vibe stream, but I haven't wanted to put in the effort. Understood. It does take effort to make... It does actually make effort. Take effort to make things shit on purpose. You know? I play Go on OGS, by the way. What is OGS? OGS. .ogg. Og Vorbis. I like to go on go.ogvorbis.net, and I like to practice my Go. No, I don't know the website. Oh yeah, or ogc.ogvorbis.net. That's how we. That's where we go. That's a secret club to play. Okay, hold on. We need to learn more about these youths that are studying Kim's car. Mr. Peast and Fuck the World are very interesting characters to me right now.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Wait. Snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile? I need to know what that means, shit-ripped. Please learn me the lingo. I need to know. Is that Nova? Is that Preem? Is it Chum? What is it? Tell me.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
Skull value. Okay, I need to know what skull is also. Is skull like a group? Y'all in a gang? Is this like a fucking gamer gang? Is this the FaZe Banks? Sorry, the FaZe clan of Revachol? I need to know. Or does that mean Preem, Choom, Nova? I gotta know. I need to know.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
What do you mean threats? Kim, they're gonna pimp your ride. Okay, they did say they jack it. But then they're gonna pimp your ride. Painted in palm tree livery. I don't know what the fuck that means. But bottom lighted neon style, that's some like Need for Speed Underground 2 shit. We need to let them do that part. At least. Kim, please.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Just theoretical.
Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that. Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
No. I don't want to. We're going in. It's the start of the stream. We can make as many mistakes as we want because the save is right there. You know? I'm actually surprised that Kim decided to interrupt them. Bro, let's talk. Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Excuse me, but Mr. Beast has, you know, I'm just saying, like, his attire seems to speak to the contrary. Mr. Beast over here. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. That does not seem accurate. Wait, or Skulls. Is Skulls a gang?
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
Nobody said bitches. But okay, yeah. No. But like, okay, I'll let them talk. Speak more words.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Sure.
These skull people are more than an authority. They're deities.
Yo! I forgot Cindy existed. Wait, Cindy the Skull? Why is Cindy the Skull in the gang? She doesn't seem cool enough to be in the fucking gang. What the fuck? What the hell? What the hell? So like, who are the Skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm so glad you asked. Of course I do. I'm just testing you guys. Duh. Oh, man. Ooh, how do I answer? I forgot that we were trying to do a little bit of a... We were really playing into the I literally don't know anything about anything angle. But this was ages ago, and I forgot. Don't remind me, ... All of my money. Can I just say that this is an aside. One, it's so fucking funny to me that Hawk to a Girl is crypto scamming. That shit is so fucking funny. Because how does her ass even know what crypto is, let alone can make connections with someone who can do crypto scams? Because I know her ass didn't do shit aside from collect a paycheck. And then I've seen people say that she's got connections with Logan Paul. So I'm like, oh, that's why she's doing crypto scamming. Okay. So, I mean, I think that's so funny. It's terrible. But we live in the dumbest cyberpunk dystopia timeline. It's crazy. Probably the only thing in our cyberpunk dystopia that would probably happen in a work of fiction cyberpunk dystopia is the fact that the CEO of real shit healthcare got assassinated. That's probably like the closest thing to like something that could have been written. But everything else is just real, like, absurd. We're in circus cyberpunk dystopia. Rip bozo. Listen, I ain't say nothing. If the FBI is listening right now, I ain't said nothing. I'm just saying, damn, that's crazy. Couldn't be me. I would never live my life in such a way where I get assassinated on the fucking streets of Manhattan because I'm just so evil. That would never be me. I'm just saying that wouldn't be me. I don't know anything about this crime. Do not look at me. Do not talk to me. I'm just saying, you know, in Minecraft, it wasn't any of us here. And I don't know nothing about this. But it is kind of funny. PP knows that I read out loud every chat message, and they're trying to bait me into admitting false guilt. Disclaimer, I don't own anything, fair use. Exactly. Her ass got poached by influence hustlers. The grifters swooped in and sewed her into the fold. That must have been what happened. But, because I'm like, I know she's not into, she doesn't know anything about crypto. All that had to have happened is like some guys that are associated to Logan Paul and then found out about her must have been like, oh man, we can make you so much money, just follow our lead. And she was like, okay, yeah, I love scamming my fans. You know, I know she doesn't know anything. In my heart, I know she doesn't know anything about crypto. But in my soul, I know she knows that there's something shady about it. But she saw the dollar signs and not the, you know, consequences of her actions. That wasn't the intention, but that's much funnier. No CEO death intended. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. You know, I don't own anything. Hashtag fair use. No CEO death intended. I own nothing. You know, anything I say cannot be held against me in a court of law because I said in Minecraft at the end of it. Therefore, it's hypothetical. It's theoretical, as these guys said. It's theoretical. So, you know, we're all good. Which, speaking of, oh man, okay, we can get really silly right at the start here, okay? He's saying, you don't know? What kind of cop are you? I can be like, of course I do. I'm just testing you boys. And they're like, oh yeah? If you're a real fan of the Skulls, name 5 of their top albums. And we're just gonna wing it. I hope that's what happens. Yeah, of course I know who the Skulls are. I'm just testing you boys.
The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
Of the Besmertnay? His voice rings with excitement.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
Oh, I was going to say, I don't know that area of Revachol. I don't know anything about that. The Besmerti. The Immortals. Okay.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Wait, okay. That's happening in Revachol? What the fuck? Where? The most high-octane, high-speed action that's been happening here is Harry Henry drunk driving into the sea. Where is this happening?
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their nonverbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal? Say nothing. Yeah, what do you mean non-verbal modus operandi?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Oh, what you're saying is they have no motive. They just be killing. They stab. Okay. You know, maybe one of the skulls assassinated the healthcare CEO. I don't know.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
Okay. They can't get me anyway because I'm a sovereign citizen. You know what? Fair point. That's true. Ewo is a sovereign citizen, so she is exempt, actually. I'm just saying I had nothing to do with it. I'm just sitting here minding my own business, eating my chips like a wee girly online. I ain't done nothing. I don't know anything. A recognized 5 out of 5 forum member cannot be banned. Unbannable. Most prolific poster in the forums. You know.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock.
Burnt
Or you
out.
can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
Oh my god, Kim, please tell me we can go there. We're gonna get shanked, but please can we go there? I need to see the cars. I need to see the cars so bad. What is the burnt out quarter in Jamrock? Was it actually burnt down or?
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Wretched aggressive. Oh, I love that. I love that a lot. Dude. I need to know everything about the skulls. Hey, so what's with the jackets, by the way? Mr. Fuck the World and Mr. Peast? What's going on here?
What about them?
Can I ask questions? Can I ask questions about why does your jacket have Peast written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Wait, what? You can't just ironically call yourself that. You know that, right? There is no irony here. Everyone thinks you are earnestly, you know. That's I do love piss and I do fuck men, but this name has no bearing on who I am. That's literally what he's trying to say, and I'm like, bro, we all can tell. You can't irony your way out of this. Dude, it's literally written on your jacket. That's so fucking funny. That's so dumb. Okay. Whatever, Mr. Peast. I've got the Daft Punk hands to prove it. Just check. true. If you can successfully do daft hands, you can get yourself out of any sort of interrogation, out of a traffic stop, out of me interrogating why your jacket says this on it. You know? That's so fucking funny. And I do like piss. Alright.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
What does that have to do with what you... What? Can you explain to me the struggle? This guy, can I tell you something? This guy is saying a whole lot of words for someone who's trying to, you know, not appear like he's, you know. All I'm saying is it would be much easier if he just said he was like that and also was really into piss. This is a lot of words to avoid saying that part out loud. You know? Not that there's anything wrong with that, of course. I mean, I'm just saying it's getting a little silly now. Just, you know, just come out with it. You can, come on. It's not. I mean, I don't think this, now that I think about it, I don't think this era and time would be very friendly to any sorts of queer people. But I'm also just saying y'all seem to be pretty punk anyway, so you can be queer and punk at the same time, you know. That's all I'm saying. You know, Mr. Peast, just something to consider. All right.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Is this guy talking about present day, present time? Right, this is very high concept. It's very futuristic, you know. I want to see the posh version of him. Me holding my pinky out. Mr. Urine Homosexual. Present piss. Present, you know. Can we have that edit, please? Can someone make that edit right now? I can't do it right now. I'm playing video game. I need that exactly like that. And I will use it as an alert for my stream. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, so first off, he's talking about the attention economy. He's talking about paying attention. You know, he's talking about acquiring clout by doing crazy things for attention. Currency, money, dosh, fat stacks. This is what our economy is based on. Attention. In present day, present time, only thing that matters is how many followers are on your blue sky. On the gram. You know. Panning out. Not that there's anything wrong with it. Okay. I just almost dunked my face into a bowl of freshly brewed tea like I was bobbing for apples. Can I ask why? Is there apples in your tea? Also, a bowl of tea? Is it like a big cereal bowl of tea? You're gonna drink all this? Nice. Nice. That's hydration. Sorry, what did you say? I was looking at Subway Surfer. This is the attention economy. If you're not in, you're out. If you're not more engaging than Subway Surfer, you lose. Okay? You're either in or out. Okay. Can I ask? I want to know who the Grand Piper is. You know what? I didn't think I was gonna like Mr. Peast, but you know what? I think I'm liking Mr. Peast. I like what he's saying. If I say, what does he explain more? Cause I want to hear more. What?
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Okay, remember when like 2 seconds ago I said that I liked Mr. Peast? I retract that statement. I am revoking my I almost said my condolences. I'm revoking my condolences to Mr. Peast because this smells like nihilism. And I'm like, what's the word when it's like nihilism but not stinky? And it's like, oh, nothing matters, but I'm going to do some crazy shit anyway since it don't matters. Positive. I don't know if he's going for that or if he's going for regular stinky nihilism, which I'm not a fan of. Defeatist in nature. Yucky, even. You know? Are you in or are you skin? Yeah, I poured my tea into a bowl to help it cool. Okay, okay. I've never thought about doing that, but I think I understand. I just be out here letting my tea cool in my little mug, and then I forget about it for like 30 minutes, and it's like, you know, it's kind of yucky, room temperature. It's not hot. I want it hot, but I don't want it like 800-degree burns hot, you know? Guy who views the world through the lens of smoking weed. Bro, you could totally fucking smoke a bowl of loose leaf. Has people tried that though? Are people smoking jasmine tea? In a bong? Specifically. Have they tried it? Does it at least make the room smell good? That's what I want to know. And yes, everybody should have at least one tea. It is the season. Hot drinks. It's hot drink season. We get some hot coffee, hot cup of hot side. What's the fucking germ of craft copy pasta? I forget. But you know what I mean. If you know, you know.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field,
Pissing.
even if it's rather narrow.
It's pissing. Also, so like, anyway, loved hearing that explanation. Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one,
Before?
for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship.
True.
The thrill of the chase.
Yes.
The hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
Yeah. ContraPoints talked about this in her Twilight episode.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
What the fuck do you mean blow up the lake? Hold on, wait a second. We were talking about searching for true love, and now we're blowing up a lake. What do you mean by that? Be very careful. I don't want to blow up the lake. That is a terrible metaphor. What do you mean blow up the lake? I'm judging you.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world
Wait.
and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Wait. You mean fuck the world as in you're in your hoe era? Why not just say that? I did. Wait. Why did you just say that? I didn't think it was like that. I thought... That's so good, actually. Oh, that's good. He got, he had me in the first half. I thought this was like a, oh, fuck the world, nothing matters, yada, 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 I'm gonna do what I want, hashtag YOLO. But no, he literally wants to fuck the world. That's fine. I mean, that's okay. Use condoms, but go on. Be free and all that. It's metaphorical. I can't wait for the reveal where it's not metaphorical. He's literally fucking the world. He doesn't care who it is, but it is consensual. And everybody has a good time, right? Right?
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
What? Man, I don't know. I feel like in my personal onion, I think the void is really cold. It's not a black hole, it's just the void. A black hole is a black hole. At least the black hole would suck you up and turn you into spaghetti, right? So I guess I could understand that if you're into that. But the void is just void. It's just cold in there. I don't know what's going on in there. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, that's good. He just lies down in the dirt and starts going for it. Wait, I didn't even think about that either. That's the most, you know what? You're right, Ewo. That's the most literal interpretation. He is fucking the world, the earth. Mother Earth, Gaia. Well, I guess if you call it Mother Earth, this may get a little Oedipus. You know what I mean? Speaking of piss and all that. God. Man listened to Backseat Freestyle once and really latched onto the literal text of it. I don't know what Backseat Freestyle is. But I believe you. I should also enter my hoe phase. You know what, Spubby? I'm cheering you on. I hope if/when you do enter your hoe phase, you have a good time and everybody has a good time. Nobody gets heartbroken. It's just a good time for all involved. You gotta listen to Good Kid, Mad City. I do. Is Backseat Freestyle on there? Is this why I do not have the critical information? It's a freestyle Young Kendrick did on Good Kid, Mad City. Okay. I haven't listened to it yet. PP has been reminding me and saying you should listen to this. And I'm like, oh yeah, true, you right. And a whole week went by and I have not listened to it yet. When I tell y'all that I don't do homework anymore, I mean that shit. And this one's not even homework. This is something I would end up doing eventually. It's just not gonna happen anytime soon, Nobody get their hopes up. I'm not gonna make any promises.
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and 2 badass cops.
So fuck y'all, I goes in and all my life I want money and power, respect my mind or die from last shout. I pray my dick get big as the Eiffel Tower, so I can fuck the world for 72 hours. Goddamn, I got bitches. Damn,
He
I
said
got
that.
bitches. Damn, I got bitches. Wifey, girlfriend, and mistress. All my life.
And mistress? That's him. That's fuck the world. That's his whole personality right now. I don't know if I'm happy for him or not. It depends on what he says in the next like 5 minutes. So, listen, we just started interacting in the world this stream. These 2 guys, I kind of like them. They're really funny. They're pretty good. They might just be the blowjob brothers, as the prophecy foretold. You know? You know? Kendrick was Max Barcini. But is he wrong? He's not wrong. Max Barcini listened to fucking Backseat Freestyle and he made that his whole personality, and he made a very toxic polycule. He did it wrong. I'm hoping that Fuck the World will learn from Max Barcini's mistake, and if he so chooses to create a polycule, it is not a harem. It is just wholesome, good times. Nobody is going to get heartbroken or anything. Right? Anyway. Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops? We're not going to fucking steal the jackets. We can't steal the jackets. Or are we going to make jackets? Wait. Hey Kim, ... lower your voice.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence? Wait. What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
These responses are really good. Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our path? Or, sure, the jackets are scaring you. That's cool. Yo. Okay, hold on. We gotta go with number 2. We're gonna call him a chicken. Cheap. Sure, the jackets are scaring you. That's cool. Cheap.
What are you implying?
You know what I'm implying. Or, which one would you wear? Yes! Kim, which jacket would you wear? Kim? Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
We're gonna find out, okay, Kim? Which jacket would you wear? We're gonna steal their jackets, and you gotta choose. Which jacket would you wear? Are you more of a Mr. Beast or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
I like that the sound effects for like completing a thought happened exactly when I clicked that, and I thought I did something like irreversibly terrible. Come on, Kim. It's just a mental exercise. Please, come on. Come on, bro. It's a hypothetical. Come on, Kim.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent,
Ooh.
if I were to already be down that path,
Ooh.
I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
This is so good. This is so good. I love that he actually answered. I love that for you, Kim. That's so good, Kim. That's really good. To do all that and tell him he's wrong. I mean, when I think about it, our my Harry Henry, our collectively Harry Henry, which one would he be? Mr. Beast or fuck the world? I'm not gonna lie, I was leaning towards fuck the world. I feel like my Harry Henry would be in his whole phase, but he's like clinically divorced right now, so he can't really be on that grind, you know? He's kind of like in whole retirement right now, so he can't he can't put the moves on anyone. He's kind of too sad to do that. But I feel like that's his like core. It's there. He's just in retirement right now. His whole his whole phase is in remission. Okay, he's just chilling right now. He's not on the mindset. He's not hustle grinding for babes, or male babes if he's super bisexual like that. But like. You know what I mean? What's y'all's opinions? What's y'all's opinions on my Harry Henry? Which one is he? Because as funny as it would be to make Harry Henry and Kim fight over the Mr. Beast jacket, I feel like my Harry Henry is more of a fuck the world kind of guy. Also, no, the Ed sounds are not working. I did not fix them. What did I tell y'all about me doing homework? I'll never do it. Me eventually fixing my Ed, Ed, and Eddie sound effects level. Me fixing my Ed, Ed, and Eddie sound effects challenge level impossible, you know. Even the boo doesn't work, and by that I mean I can hear the sounds because I open Juicebox pretty reflexively, but I haven't fixed it so that way y'all can hear it. So I agree, he's very fuck the world. Yeah, I think Kim's right. As always. We got like 10 rare Ed, and Eddies in a row and heard none of them. Well, first of all, you can't know if it's rare if you didn't hear them. I heard them and none of them were rare. They were just like honkins and tootins. It wasn't rare. That's a telephone. It's the one telephone ringing sound effect that goes for a really long time. That one was a plorp. But also, y'all can't even fact check me on this because you can't hear it. I don't believe Big Techno. Same Same brain cell. I'm just saying, y'all can't fact check me on it, but I am hearing them. You know. I could hear the phone ringing. Unless you can hear it from my headphones, because I have a headset. Maybe you could hear it. The sound just bleeds out of my headphones into the microphone. But you probably can't. Okay. Stop this tyranny at once, or I will morb out. Well, I mean, you're gonna have to morb out, because, I mean, I ruled this chat room with an iron fist. Y'all knew this. Y'all agreed to the EULA. Okay. So, this is your last warning. Ewo, stand behind me. He's gonna morb out. All that being said, I'm glad that we, the council that is running Harry Henry's life, I'm glad that we have all decided that my Harry Henry would be a fuck the world kind of guy. So we don't have to argue with Kim about the Mr. Pista jacket, you know? That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right. Especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Exit attempts? I've never heard anyone describe suicide attempt like that. But, yes. Maybe? Is that what he's talking about?
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Whoa! Oh my god. No way. Are you for real? We can ask for the jackets? There's no fucking way. This is a red check, though. Cannot be retried. It's using my half-life. If I'm gonna steal the jackets, if we're going to make them hand over our jackets, so I'm already calling their jackets our jackets. I'm already in. They got me. If the game is gonna let me steal their jackets, I want to have the highest skill possible. So I can't do this yet. I need to min-max like crazy and try to get the highest half-life I possibly can. Because right now it's just 58% even. We need to make those odds really good. Okay? I just want to see Kim in this jacket. I just want to see it. All right, I just want to see it. Okay, so like anyway, speaking of skulls, do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah? The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing. Is she a skull? I mean, she doesn't seem cool enough to be a skull. Her fucking graffito sucks ass. IMO.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
Van Eyck. Okay.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
Odd. There isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation.
Everybody in this game has said this slur as at least once, and it's kind of funny in the grand scheme of things. Also, out of some kind of moral obligation.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
But they said they're not in Skulls. They're saying they've told us that they want to join the Skulls. You know. Who's Van Eyck?
Old man, it doesn't matter. You'll be long gone before his greatness is recognized.
Listen, old ass, it doesn't matter. Your ass is dead anyway. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm pretty old. Nah, okay. My Harry Henry, he would say, hey, I'm only 42.
Holy shit! That's even older than I thought.
These guys. Oh, this is good. Continue.
You're fucking ancient, man.
You're fucking ancient, man. So you're saying I'm an old man? So what the tough guy, you saying I'm an old man?
Yep. Old as fuck.
Yeah, man. It's like at death's door. No wonder you know nothing about the future. You won't be there.
Holy shit. I know they literally just said that like not too long ago, but it's the way he said it this time, it cuts deeper than before. What the hell? You won't be there for the future. Okay. This is ageism. I now do not know how old these guys are. I think if they think 42 is old, they must definitely think that 30 is old, which leads me to believe these guys are like 19. I feel personally attacked. I understand. We're the same age, Spubby. I understand. I feel you. So these guys must be way younger than I thought, despite, you know, their portraits kind of looking older than I would have guessed just now. I don't know. You know. So like, anyway, why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
But Kim, what if the Union is organized crime? Thought about that?
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
I just said that! We're all on the same page. We are sharing the one brain cell right now.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Oh yeah? Are you doing like tryouts to join the Skulls clan later? Like you got a 360 no scope or some shit? I want to know what you got to do to be a Skulls.
Yeah, we are.
Okay. So I think I already know the answer to this. Like they're not in Skulls yet. They want to be in Skulls. Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet.
Franchise?
Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
Franchised? What are you, opening up your own McDonald's? What does that mean? Franchise Skulls. Are you in or not? Are you like wee baby recruits? You're not. You haven't gotten enough EXP to join Skulls yet. What are you doing? What are your quests? What do you need to do to be a real Skulls? Why are you slacking? And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Just another fucked up thought from my sick and twisted mind.
Ah, you'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
Oh yeah? That's so good.
You don't feel very scared.
Yeah? Are you implying I might be in some sort of danger? Are you sure a skull would say that? Ooh, I could say a lot of things here. I'm gonna tease them a bit. But also, oh man, I need to think. What's the best way to give them a little spook? Give them a little self-doubt. Just a little spoonful of self-doubt. Just a little bit. The last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you. It's so true though. I do not feel scared at all. They literally just sound like just another fucked up thought from my sick and twisted mind. Like that's the title of their fucking blog. And I know their ass is blogging. These guys seem like the guys who, like, if this was present day, present time, their asses would be on their like personal phones taking photos with the geolocation tag on. They'd be taking selfies unmasked. They'd be like taking all of their photos would have a perfectly clear vision of the fucking skyline behind them, the fucking horizon, and you see very identifiable buildings while they're doing crime. They would also be live streaming it on fucking Facebook Live, or no, on Kick. They would be live streaming it on Kick, and they'd be telling people their real ass name, where they live, where they went to school. You know, they would be the worst. They would be so easily found out. I know, I feel it. I feel it in my bones. These guys would be the worst members in the gang. They would suck. Because they're addicted to, they're in the attention economy, okay? They're locked in. They're here to gain as much attention as possible. They're here for the clout, okay? They're here to pump up their follower count and their view count, you know? That's what I'm getting. I'm getting the vibes. I'm getting the vibes. And also, didn't they literally just say to me that the true skulls have a non-verbal modus operandi? Why would a skulls just like telegraph their future crimes at me? Why wouldn't they just do their crime? You know? Oh, I'm torn. Are you sure? Let's go with this one. Are you sure a skull would say that?
Well, yeah, I mean, we're only saying practice things for now, so we don't mean no harm to the Skulls brand. Or to you.
Brand! The Skulls is a brand! Is that why they have to franchise? They have to open up their own skulls in this region of fucking Revachol. The Martinez branch, the Martinez franchise of the Skulls gang brand.
This is definitely something the Skulls would say, but we're not trying to encroach on the Skulls brand in any way. On the contrary, we're just here to market it.
Oh, I'm gonna scare them with copyright law. Let's go! This too? Hold on. Why does a criminal gang need marketing? Or, so you're just pretending to be as nasty and vicious as the skulls? Oh, these are good. Oh man, this is good. We're only saying practice things for now. That's so fucking funny. We're just making practice threats against your life for now in Minecraft. We don't really mean it. So you can't arrest us. No bodily harm intended. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, but I really want to talk about the marketing. I'm so mad. I want to click on every option. This game is so evil for making every option so clickable. That's so fucked up. That's so bad. This is why I have over 100 hours in this fucking game. Oh, so you're just pretending to be as nasty and vicious as the skulls.
Hey, we could be just as hard. Like pavement on top of pavement, or a brick on top of another brick.
Yeah?
Or a grave on top of a grave.
Why would they put a grave on top of a grave?
These kids have the vocabulary, but might be missing a brain. Wouldn't a grave on top of a grave be just a big hole? What's hard about holes?
Yes. Yeah, what's hard about holes?
Filling them up, baby.
Okay. I want to go back and talk about the marketing. Oh, I want to know how they're going to market the brand, please. Oh, that's so evil. Oh, I want to hear about the marketing, about the franchise. Fine. Enough about this scullery then. He throws a longing glance at the kinema. So, like, do you know anything about the murder that took place here? Point to the yard.
Murder?
What do you mean? A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
Yeah, you right.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Okay.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
What? I'm 12 and this is deep.
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind the hostel?
Schrodinger's dead body. Is that what you're gonna say? We are investigating the case, sir. Sir? Mr. Fuck the World, if I may. We've seen him. We've seen to the dead body. He smells. Okay? We've vomited like 7 times trying to get that body down from the tree. He's real. Okay?
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
Or no, not only what if it's art, or just a mere specter. Are you telling me that's a ghost? You telling me there's ghosts over there? You telling me there's ghosts I can look at over there? I already talked to the ghost. Okay. It sounds like me, alright? God. I would love to say number 1, but I don't think Harry Henry is going to say this with sarcasm. So, we'll be serious. It's not. A man is dead, and we need answers.
So what do you think we know?
That's what I was asking. Do you know anything? Yo! You guys. You guys. You guys. We went from 58% to 83%. +1 demonstrated authority. +2, +2! They're just off-brand skulls. Oh my god. We could ask for the jackets. 83% high? Do you think we could get even higher? I want to have the jackets. I think it would be really fucking funny. I want the jacket so bad. I want it. Can we get much higher? You think we can get much higher? Or a hat on top of a hat. Yeah, man. A grave on top of a grave. A hat on top of a hat. It makes sense. Dude. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I need to min-max real quick. Well, talking with you has definitely been something. I'll be back. Don't you worry about that. Also,
Apricot chewing gum scented one.
Oh, ex-wife lore.
August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
Oh. Lore? Yo! Bonus +2 perception. Betrayal lingers everywhere. I'll take it. You know what? That's great. I love that. Very descriptive memory. I accept. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Yo, we are so rich. We have 4 skill points. What the hell? Okay. I gotta spend my skill points. I'm not ready to think about that yet. I need to min-max. Y'all, I need the most highest half-life. Oh my god, the poop shit jacket gives us half-life. That's so good. That's so good. That's so good. And the gloves. Actually, the gloves and the jacket go really well together. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. They're like a fucking the fucking same company or some shit. That's crazy. Could I have a Fawn Ultra suit? A whole track suit with all of this? That's something to think about. I'll be thinking about that. My Jester Pants give us +2 half-life. I need it. I need it. I need it. I need this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My savoir-faire is so bad, but the half-life is so good. Okay. I think we are now wearing everything that gives us half-life. Alright. That works for me. Okay. Alright. I'm in. Oh, look at this. 8 half-life. We got this shit in the bag, dude. Oh, yeah. So, like, give us your jackets.
That ride is fucking lightning.
The young man exclaims. Yeah, man. Awesome.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
We're back. Okay, so 97%. Yes. We did, in fact, get much higher. From like 58 to 83 to 97. We're getting those jackets. If we don't get those jackets, I'm gonna lose it. How would we fail a 97% chance, huh? We need this. It's gonna work. Any pizza cells in chat? Super pizzazzed right now. Pizza cell. Yeah, man. Everyone's pizza maxing. Everyone's pizza pilled. Everyone's on that pizza Sigma grind set. You know what I mean? You're in the right place. We've got many pizza scholars in chat who can assist you in your pizzazzed state. All right, I'm rolling. Ask for the jackets for yourself and the lieutenant. Wait. I can't save when I'm in a dialogue. Fuck. Okay, wait. I'll be back. Hold up. I'm gonna do something crazy. Save game, please. We're saving. All right, now we're back.
That ride is fucking lightning.
So true, so true.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Okay, so anyway, give us the jackets now.
No, yes! No. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that. Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Okay. Like, they're gonna be such big skulls that, like, they're not gonna need these stinky little jackets anymore. So once they do their tryout or whatever and join Skull Clan, then they'll get newer jackets that fit the brand better, and we can take those jackets, right? Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Oh? Well, you could be the new Skull Kings, the first Skull Kings.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Wait, y'all aren't even prospects yet? And you're hyping up this brand so much. Oh, y'all are gonna be in so much trouble. Raise your voice. Man, not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
Kim is joining too! Kim wants the jackets just as bad as I do. Let's go!
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Yes!
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
The youth presses through his clenched teeth. There's panic in his eyes.
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Yes, yes. Not much is left of the nihilistic rebel at this point. The young man before you was scared out of his mind.
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Okay, so last week I learned that sometimes the voices are actually like trying to help me out, and I shouldn't push it further when I've already got the win. Okay, so I'll listen this time. Skulking! Make shrunken heads out of us. That's so fucking funny. You offer us your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse. Reach out your hand. I like this one. We're gonna say this one. Jackets, please.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
You'll make another one. Just make another one when you become real skulls. Forehead.
Fuck.
They look completely different without their jackets on. I think that's really funny. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's good. That's good. Continue.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Oh. No, I'm totally okay with Kim being a Mr. Beast kind of guy. Turn to Kim. Since you said you're more of a Mr. Beast kind of guy, I'll take the other one. Don't worry about it.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one.
No, Kim. But, like, we would be so cool together, though. Like, it would be so great. Like, you could definitely wear this. I think you could serve. Okay, I think you would be so cool if you wore this. Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Wait, but why? What do you mean? You didn't want to wear them? You just wanted us to take the jackets and let them go? And we're not gonna wear them? No, Kim, you should put on the jacket. It's fine.
Cold-hearted cop.
Still, it's good to know we have a pair, in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
Oh, but Kim, it will. It will. I know it. I know it. There's gonna be a time when we're gonna have to be the blowjob brothers, and you and me, boss, we can fill that role perfectly. I think we'll do great. We're gonna be so undercover. Don't even worry about it.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
Frankly, generic. That's right, we have to wear them as a pair. See? The voices in my head, they're telling truths right now.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man just stands there, defeated. The wind blows. Are we gonna have to give them back the jackets? Can I see what stats these jackets have though? I just want to see what the stats are before we give them back. Okay.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Oh, I need to see it. I need to see. What do the stats say? Okay. The Mr. Peace jacket, +1 drama, -1 authority. But the Fuck the World jacket, +1 half-life, -1 rhetoric. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. Can I see? I need to see what he looks like in the jackets. A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a hoodlum who understood love for what it really is. It has the hoodlum's nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. So true, so true. I forgot we were wearing a dress shirt under there. Don't worry about that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking for real? He looks so fucking good. He looks fantastic. He looks incredible. It's actually so fucked up. It does actually kind of maybe I'm crazy, right? Maybe I have shit fashion sense, but leather jacket with the jester pants, it looks so good. It looks really good. I like it. I like it. I need to see the boots. Can I see the boots, please? They're not quite the kind of boots I had in mind. They don't really, I don't think they really go with this. Maybe they do, maybe they don't, but my taste in boots is very different. I would not be wearing boots like this. keep the green shoes on for maximal clown effect. Oh, that's good. This is so good. That's incredible. And it adds to our half-life. Do you know how fucked up it would be? So good. Do you know how good our half-life would have been if we walked up to the fucking racist lorry driver dressed like this, in this fit, pulling up to the function in the fuck the world jacket with my jester pants on, my froggy visor on fleek, snakeskin shoes, +1 composure, I'm chillin', horrifying necktie, +1 inland empire, we're crazy. Our glasses, they make us smarter, and we lose a perception that we gain from my froggy visor. But don't worry about that. We're looking great. We got +1 logic. Don't even worry about it. We may have -1 rhetoric, but the +1 logic is coming in clutch. And we may have lost the composure that was given to us by our shoes. And we may lose even more savoir-faire because of my itchy pants. But we are so slaying. We're serving right now. Oh my god. I fucking love it. It's great. Now, because I'm curious, I will save this jacket for Kim. You know, I'm saving it for Kim. I'm holding it for Kim in case the need arises. But I have to know what this looks like. Oh my god. Wow. It really does say that, huh? I like how on the jacket it's also censored. I think that's pretty funny. In my personal onion. However, I would go for black leather for Harry Henry's fit. I think the black adds a better contrast to the whole fit. And this jacket's for Kim. We're holding it for Kim anyway. You know. We're gonna look like such a tough guy. We're so cool. And also we get a drama back, because this one took away our one drama. Let's fucking go. We're killing it. Do I not have like cool glasses? Oh, that gives us +1 logic but -1 authority. And I do like the encyclopedia. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna keep the jacket on. Let's go. I'm ready to roll.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves,
I've made it?
where did that man get such a cool jacket?
Oh, yes.
Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Oh, yeah. We are so dangerous. Uh-huh. Damn right I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool.
Yeah.
In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
I don't believe composure for a second. But it's true. They're all very impressed. They love my generic ass slogan ass jacket. They love it. They love it. I feel so cool right now. I'm gonna do a wee little save, just a quick little save. Tee. A new save, new save. Now, we actually have to do something with Kim's car. So, like, I guess it's a good thing we got those guys away from our car. Because, you know, we needed to actually use that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
We need to call the station because of the dead guy, the dead husband we found. Where is it? Yeah. Oh, and also call the public library. Another dead body, this time on the Martinez boardwalk on the coast. Search the man's remains and follow the leads to see if you can verify his identity. So, let's do that. We're gonna call the station, please. Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Hi, Alice. I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment.
You can hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build, looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and he hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
He vomited? I didn't see that part. He saw more than I did.
Any signs of violence?
There might be a sequence killer on the loose. We can't just fucking say that. That's shit I'll say to Kim, but I don't actually want to tell fucking the boys back at the station that I'm going after a serial killer. That's not true. They already call me what's the fake detective guy's name? The fictional detective in this universe? Dick Mullen. They already call me Dick Mullen, right? We can't give them any more ammo for them to make fun of me, okay? So like, no, it seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
But like, shouldn't we though? She repeats.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Mijon.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue.
Okay, so like, I mean, I'm not jealous or nothing, but like, why is it like assigned to Kim and not assigned to me? I mean, we both found a dead body, and like, the guy who was hanged is already considered like kind of like on Kim's case. So like why can't we share the dead bodies? That's just what I'm saying. I'm just putting that out there.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Can you connect me to Jamrock Public Library, please?
I'm afraid they're closed.
What?
It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
What the hell? 10 a.m. 10 a.m.? I don't know. It kind of seems a little late for a library, but I don't work in a library, so I don't know. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess you can open at 10 a.m. 9 would be fine, but I guess you can do 10.
We should try again during business hours.
Anything else, Detective?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Close the door. We're now, okay, so we will eventually call the public library. Alright. What we gotta do now, we gotta go talk to the bad boys at the Bad Boy Bingo Hall. With my new cool jacket that they definitely won't make fun of me for wearing. Also, I'm just now putting together what he looks like. He's got this leather jacket that says "fuck the world" on the back. And then he's holding a giant cobra. Big crowbar, you know. A plastic baggie full of, you know, glass and plastics to recycle. And we're wearing some jester-ass striped pants. And a froggy visor. We look great. We look so good. Do you understand how good we look right now? Nobody can ever make fun of our fashion ever again, because we're killing it. Actually, we're slaying. We're slaying together. You and me, Kim. Jacket buddies. Oh?
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
I didn't smell anyone yet. Hold on. What do you mean? Aren't they Everart's guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they?
What the fuck? You mean in here? I didn't get in there yet. Yeah?
No, they don't.
Okay.
Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles.
Oh, you mean they're angry at me. They're not afraid of me and my cool jacket. I understand.
In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Why didn't the narrator read this one? Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself.
And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away.
Okay, so nothing new happened. This isn't new. Continue.
Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Oh, right. We're trying to sniff out the comrades. Oh, right. Okay. All right. Guess I'll look elsewhere then. And by that, I mean I'm going to directly talk to them. Let's see. Titus!
It's you again. What is it?
Titus! I need to let you know about something. So, like, oh God, hold up. I need godly rhetoric for this one. But look at all my +1s. Aren't they beautiful? Rhetoric 2 with a 42% chance to convince Titus he's being manipulated. +1 mentions surreal play. +1 Everard asked to cooperate. +1 understood why Titus is upset. +1 Angus can't take pressure. +1 discussed 8th Hardy. And +1 confronted about the drug trade. I think we can get much higher. I'm not going to confront him about this yet. But I think it's funny to see the list get longer and longer and longer. Okay, so anyway, Titus. You again? So true, so true. Harry Henry trying to find out who is a comrade. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Okay, wait. Automatically, this needs to go into the. The whole class needs to see this. Hold on. Yeah, that's Harry Henry doing sniffspection. He's trying to sniff out all the communists in this region. He is here to sniff out all the communists in Martinez, and he's not leaving until he finds at least one. Stop sniffing. Listen, it's not me doing it. I'm just Harry Henry. Harry Henry is just out here sniffing, all right? He's out here. He's a man on a mission. He's sniffing everybody and anyone who comes across his path, trying to detect the communism on their soul, okay? Yeah, everyone has to go through this inspection. I don't make the rules. Okay, so like Titus, there's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help. Can you help her?
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
Well, you wish she was a little old lady. Just a wee little Granby who is totally lucid, totally all there. You wish. The big man laughs, nearly spitting out his beer.
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Y'all probably know more about her than we do, so, like, you can help, right?
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
See, y'all already know. I didn't even need to say her name. You know. Harry Henry knows how communist you are now. It's true. The sniffspection tells him everything. He knows everything now. Also, see, Titus, you knew. It's her, yes.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this.
Oh.
I think she got some family in Coorong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
You know what? That's some +1 respect. So far, +1 respect. They're actually like, yeah, we know her. We'll help her out. No arguing. Just like, yeah, we know her.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Everard's B team? Hold on, tell me more. What letter are you? What letter are you? The A team? The B team? The C team? Or the goofy friend? I want to know about the B team. Can I meet the B team?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig.
Not anymore, she don't. Titus gives him a beer salute and turns to you.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
See, this I will 100% listen to the voices about. He doesn't need to know anything. He doesn't even need to know about how I acquired this super ultra cool jacket that I'm wearing. He doesn't need to know anything about me. Okay. Nope, she didn't have anything of mine.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
Titus chugs his beer down and wipes his mouth.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
Nobody better fucking remember. On. Oh, let me see. I hope it's the what friend are you?
Which friend are you?
Yes! Every once in a while I think about this video and I'm like, damn, he really knocked it out of the park. Because I could not remember any of the impressions of the various friends.
Which friend are you? The goofy friend? The sassy friend? You again?
Titus is the sassy friend.
The cool friend. What's up, homie? Or the smart friend. 5 times 5 equals 25.
I forgot the 5 times 5 equals 25. How could I forget this? That's the most pinnacle. That's the peak. It's peak, bro. How could I forget? 5 times 5 is 25. He was fucking spitting on that. He knew. Smart friend is Elaine for sure. Oh. I was like, who the fuck is Elaine? With that turtleneck, there's no way he's stupid. I believe it. Titus is the sassy friend. Elaine is the smart friend. Who is the goofy friend? Goofy friend? I forget this guy's name. It could be this guy. He sounds goofy. Or, fuck. Eugene is kind of goofy right now. Shit. Who's the cool friend? Who's the goofy friend? I don't remember what this guy sounds or looks like. This is Angus. This is the guy he sounds goofy. I don't remember this guy. This guy always has some shit to say. There's probably some guy in the corner that I can't see. Shanky is a goofy friend for sure. Yeah, for real. He's a goofy friend. Who gets to be the cool friend? It can't be this guy. He's not cool. I feel like making Eugene the cool friend is so on the nose. I also don't remember who this is. The old dude? There's an old guy in here? Who's the old guy? Who the fuck is the old guy? It's gotta be one of these guys that I can't remember their name or face. Is this the turtleneck guy talking with Angus? That has to be him, right? So is this the old guy? I don't know. I need to see their portraits again. I am a face rememberer, not a names rememberer. Unfortunately. It's not full screen for us, so I can't tell. Oh, that's true. It is relatively tiny on the screen. I don't know if you can see my cursor, because the cursor is black. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, my cursor doesn't show. Oh, you can't see my cursor? What the hell? Okay, I did not know that. Y'all mean to tell me I've been circling things with my cursor this whole playthrough and none of y'all could have seen that? The only thing that really shows is when I'm highlighting over options. So that's why I think you guys can see my cursor. Alright, never mind then. Forget I said anything. It's not being captured. 130 hours in, nothing's being captured with my cursor. But okay. No, they totally said what it was. What was it? He's still thinking it over in the corner. Anyone remember? Anyone here remember what this guy lost?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Oh, Elaine. Yeah, yep. The tattooed man scratches his head with his knuckles.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
So, like, can you tell me all of her lore? I want to know. So, like, what's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Auntie LaPlante? They called her Auntie? Aww. That's kind of wholesome. They called her Auntie.
Marianne, amigo.
He says, pouring himself another drink. Marianne Amigo LaPlante. What a beautiful name. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say that. Oh shit, GDB?
TechnoToast alert! It's been 3 hours and it's time to prevent gamer death.
Hi, GDB. I will take a GDB break, but not now. We're getting lore. We're getting pigs lore right now. Ah, yes. Marianne Amigo LaPlante.
Fuck you, pig. What the fuck you are playing at, huh?
He stands! Oh no, I hope I didn't make them too mad to give me lore. I want to know. No, please. I didn't know her middle name was Amigo. Please, bro. I didn't know.
Easy, Al. Don't let him get to you. Have one for Auntie LaPlante, huh?
Don't disrespect Miss LaPlante, Copper. She's good people. We all get a little crazy sometimes.
While that may be so, I think she's got something more going on that, truthfully, I don't think any of us here can handle what she's got going on, but, like, we could help a little bit. So, like, who was she?
Was, like before, just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Oh, okay. Damn, alright.
The children kept her together.
Aw. Y'all mean to tell me when y'all bad boys at the bad boy bingo hall were just wee lads at the bad boy bingo hall? Auntie was there for everybody? Is this true? How did she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
Right. Like, why would anybody want to do that? That's crazy. That's fucking stupid.
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Who'd want to be a pig?
That's what I'm saying. Someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends. Ever think of that? More like who wouldn't? Cool uniforms, fast machines, packing heat. Sign me the fuck up. That's what I'm talking about right there. Right there. I mean, I can't help but feel partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that poor woman latched onto. I'm sorry. But the thing... I don't... They're going to turn me into a fucking pig? What does that mean? Pee-pee, what do you mean by that? Why would they turn you into a pig? You can't have your mind changed if you don't want it to be changed. Just don't fucking change your mind and turn into a pig, forehead. It easy. It easy. Like it hard? So like, okay. My thoughts on these responses. I don't really know what I don't know what Auntie Pigs has truly latched onto here. I don't know if in this universe they have all the propaganda TV shows and shit, media and shit that like we've got in our universe. I don't know. So like I don't know if she's got like a
Hey YouTube, it's Trog, and today we have some sad news.
Oh my
I know a lot
God.
of you are going to be disappointed to hear this, but I'm getting turned into a pig. Now please, you have to understand, I didn't want to get turned into a pig, but this is something that I just have to deal with. Sorry. Anyway, I'll have a large number 6 combo. Oh, it's happening! Oink, oink, oink!
Oh my God, the screaming! Did Slog scream like that real? Because that's horrifying for an AI voice to do that. That's too scary. They should not bring him back. Slog squealed like a pig? What the fuck? How? How does an AI squeal like a pig? That's terrifying. How did they do that? I miss Slog. All Slog ever did was talk about cunt wars. But never played it. You know, all this clickbaiting and for what? I just don't like the way he runs his content. You know, his channel, you know? You can't keep clickbaiting people and not, you know, doing the thing you said you were going to do, you know? I miss Joshy. What is the name of Wayne's son? Is that Joshy? Cowboys 1. Cowboys 2. That one. Oh, real. Okay. It is Joshua. For some reason, I thought he was named something else. Slog played Cunt Wars, but he stopped when he realized that the game didn't make him come. He had to do that shit himself. Incredible. What kind of crazy times we living in when the game says try not to come and it doesn't even make you come even a little bit. What a sad world. This is not the cyberpunk. This is not the cyberpunk future that we were promised. Okay? What a sad world we live in. How could they do that to us? How could they do that? Look what they took from us, you know. It's insane. So, all that being said, I don't know what to say about this question. About this context, this dialogue. Number 1 and number 2. No thanks. I guess I could say number 3. Maybe number 4. Partially responsible? Maybe? It's weird. Can I be so for real right now? Playing this game has me asking many questions. about like the world building. And I don't know how to answer questions like this. I don't know how to respond when they're talking about shit like this. Because it would feel kind of weird to superimpose my American view of the Policia on this game when it feels different. It's built differently. You know what I mean? If you know, you know. So I am kind of like, I don't know how to respond to this. None of these really hit what I want to say, really, so I guess I'll pick something. I can't help but feel partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that poor woman latched onto. I'm sorry. Oh, we are the sorry cop. Wait. Okay, we could say that. Wait, that would be in character. Yo. Okay, we're the sorry cop.
Yeah, you should be.
The tattooed mask sinks into his seat, unsure how to respond. Yeah, we're making everybody uncomfortable by apologizing. Yes! That's the way.
Whatever, Cobb. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of our own.
Okay. So, like, where'd she get all her cop gear? By the way, just curious. I might pick up a couple sirens myself, I'm just wondering.
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Uh-oh. Is she gonna somehow find a way to pick up, like, get my car out of the sea and then use that as part of her, like, cop paraphernalia? Uh-oh.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Also fair.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
Real? You mean this happened at my station? Oops. Is that why I'm thinking about it? Oops. Did we do that? Did I do that? That's crazy. Yeah, anyway, it's not like we dump it at night or whatever. We didn't fucking dump it in the river. That's crazy. What the fuck? Anyway, thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Okay. Any news? Any news? Nah. But alright. They at least they know what's going on. They're gonna take care of Auntie. And we're good now, right? I will come back for this later. There will be a point where I need to, if I haven't done it already, the game will probably try and make me do this. Or like they'll heavily imply that you should do this. And I'm like, oh, okay. And that's when I'll have like an entire fucking super scroll of +1s ready to redeem. Okay, I'm going to take off now. Bye. God, we have to watch him stand up and walk over to us and then walk away from us every time. Holy shit, they're still here. Wait, they came back. What the hell? What are you doing here?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
You don't even have anything new to say. Why are you here? Okay, anyway, bye.
The man doesn't reply. He's too busy furiously squinting at you.
Do you like my new jacket? It looks cool, right? Right?
Trying to get a good picture of your jacket, no doubt.
Yo! Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Everybody's looking at my jacket. Everyone is looking at my jacket. My jacket is so cool. I think esprit de corps is like cops events that are happening elsewhere at the time of the prompt. Real? That's actually so funny if true. There are, you know what, that makes sense though. There are some interactions that esprit de corps likes to pop up with where it's telling me like about two completely different detectives and I don't know what they're doing. I don't remember their names, but they're doing something and I don't know why I'm hearing about it yet. So that's actually so fucking funny if that's true. That's so good, actually. You get little psychic snapshots of the routines of other cops. Literally at the time of talking about, oh, we don't dump our shit into the river. What are you talking about? We are. That's so funny. I'm trying to get a good picture of your jacket, no doubt. True? True? What about you?
Yes. What is it?
Oh my god. Did we not, like, okay, for y'all who were here during the famous karaoke night, did we not just fucking, we did karaoke, and I talked to these guys, right? I guess in the game, it was yesterday, because a lot of things happened the day before. So, like, I remember going up to these guys and trying to see if they had any opinions about karaoke. And they didn't have anything new. But now there's something new. But I don't like the way Harry phrased this one. I don't know about this one, Harry Henry. Please do not try to ask out the horse-faced woman after hearing your... This is the timeline we did bad karaoke, by the way. Please do not. Do not ask out the horse-faced woman after she heard your shit-ass karaoke. You don't remember? I feel like I would have walked up to them. And I would be shocked if I didn't see this option at that time and clicked on it. Like, that's crazy. Why would I not click on it? So this seems like it's new. And I want to know what happens. But Harry's going to be so embarrassing. I can already see it. He's going to be so cring. He's going to be so cring. Okay, hold on. Let me save first. Okay, goodbye. I'll be back. Don't worry about that. So save. A new save. And of course, we've got our cool jacket on, so that's going to give us an extra confidence boost, right?
Yes. What is it?
Hi. I bet you liked that, didn't you? Let's be honest. That was some first-rate karaoke. Me. I did. You saw me last night? With the disco ball up in the ceiling and everything? I did that. Yeah, I'm cool.
Okay. Yes. That was pretty good.
So you heard it? So you heard me singing? You heard that?
What? No. No. There are universal standards of good out there, and that was just complete shit.
Why couldn't y'all have had these opinions when I was asking for them, when I was soliciting them last night? The man with sunglasses shakes his head stubbornly.
Jean, he's not right. Treat him like you treat McCoy's little brother.
I'm little brother zoned? What the fuck? Who is McCoy? She quietly interjects, giving you a compassionate side glance. He's not right. He's fucked in the head. Please, be nice to him. Okay.
Lieutenant W. Freighter, John Archetype McCoy's younger brother, Lance McCoy, although a man of 32 years, will mentally never surpass a 6-year-old.
Oh my god, are you serious? Treat him like McCoy's little brother. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe it didn't go as well as I thought. ... No, we're the superstar. We're the superstar, okay? We have to have confidence. We're out here looking like a biker jester. On purpose. On God. We have confidence. We have faith. We need to stand up for our beautiful voice. Our great karaoke performance. Oh. Wait, okay, wait. That's not something said out loud. Wait, what? John? Lance? Who are these people? I actually do want to know about that. I don't see any quotations around that, so that means I'm thinking it, right? I'm not saying that out loud. Let's think about that for a little bit.
No idea. Just passing on information stored in your fractured neural cortex.
Okay.
And I'm not going to pretend like he's got a learning disability.
From within your mind haze, you hear the end of a sentence. Hey, I'm standing right here.
Yes, and I'm wondering why. Don't you have a case to solve?
Don't you have a case to solve? Instead of sitting here all dolled up for no reason in the whirling in rags. What are you here for, huh? What are you here for?
Yes? Did you want something from me?
I got nothing. I got nothing new. Great opinions. Loved hearing that. I'm leaving now. Bye. Okay, well then if these guys have new shit to say.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Lena. Oh, shit. We have to check the traps. Also, where the fuck is your husband? I don't see him here with you. Did he lie to me? Did he say he was gonna go back home to you? He was gonna go with you? And then his ass just like walked around the corner, waited for me to leave, and he went back to the traps again? Did he lie? So I ran into your husband on the coast.
Goodness, how is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
He literally didn't come back home. What the fuck? The old woman clasps her hands together over her blanket.
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long.
So true, so true. But why isn't he here? I told his ass to go home.
But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
Okay. You're welcome, Granby. That's one like happy ending, I guess, for one of the missing husbands.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
I know, right? Where the fuck is he? I told his dumb ass to go back to his wife, and he's not here.
Now maybe she'll open up about those fascinating cryptids. Take her mind off all this.
Ooh, 97%. We're gonna hear about cryptids. Everybody strap in. Actually, you know what? Before we talk about cryptids, I gotta pee. I am going to heed GDB's suggestion. I am going to use the restroom. Gonna take a wee little pee break, and then we'll have this beautiful lecture here waiting for us, learning all about the Insulindian phasmid that is totally real and we'll totally catch a glimpse of in the traps. I'll be right back. Are you Doug Walker posting?
Se callarán y te escucharán inmediatamente. Si es que hay mucho ruido, niños gritando, ¡no, vete a la mierda! ¡Ah! ¡Mira eso! Solo entras y haces esto. Y ellos dirán, ¡puta madre! Y se quedarán quietos y así tendrás su atención. Funciona todas las putas veces.
He's so real for that. And the slurp. Can I bring to the court how my YouTube has been getting flooded with recommendations to watch every single language dub of the teacher noise. And I love it. I may not understand a single word, but I love it. Most of them are low effort, but some are good. That's kind of the thing, though. Like, sometimes, like, well, what language was the one? I feel like I'd have to go into my, like, YouTube history to pull up the one I'm thinking of, where there was one, and I forget what languages was, but the guy who posted it was like, oh yeah, my wife thinks I sound like Germa, so I decided to do this dub. I don't even think he knows who Germa is. And I was kind of like, I mean, he did an okay job. I mean, I guess. I guess. But, like, I feel like I could critique it a lot more if I knew the language. You know what I mean? The Valley Girl meat grinder video is so good. The Valley Girl dub. Hold on. Oh, okay, that works.
Okay. If I chop you up in a meat grinder, and the only thing that comes out and what's left of you is your eyeball, you're probably dead. You're probably going to. Not you. I'm just saying, like, if somebody were to, like, push you into a meat grinder, and, like, one of your finger bones is still intact, they're not gonna pick it up.
Oh, it's so good. Okay, hold on. I gotta see the rest of it now. Hold on. Hold on.
Okay. If I chop you up in a meat grinder, and the only thing that comes out and what's left of you is your eyeball, you're probably dead. You're probably going to. Not you. I'm just saying, like, if somebody were to, like, push you into a meat grinder, and, like, one of your finger bones is still intact, they're not gonna pick it up and go, well, see, yeah, it wasn't deadly. It wasn't a kill move. You still got, like, this part of your finger left. No, I'm not gonna put you into a meat grinder. I'm not gonna put you into a meat grinder. No, I'm making a reference to the fact that, like, if I were going to get, like, fucking killed, I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god. Oh my god. The laugh? Wow. Wow. The laugh is, like, good, but, like, in a bad way. It's so, like, you know. What? Take a lot at what I posted originally, and you can determine if it was stream appropriate or not. What? What? Were you PP, be honest with me. Were you Nostalgia Critic posting? This is critical. This is serious. Sorry, I'm tired. Take a look. No, it's not Nostalgia Critic. Are you sure? Is that your final answer? Is that your final answer? I'm not gonna get mad when I look at this. Okay. I can attest that PP was not a Nostalgia Critic posting. Okay. Okay. Good. We may be at odds at every moment, but I take this seriously. Alright. Okay. On. Secretproject.avi. You know, I see the Home Depot. The video hasn't played yet. I see the Home Depot logo, and I feel like I already know what this is. I just a hunch. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Nothing. Oh, okay. Nothing, but then immediately. Okay. All right. Hmm? What the hell? I can't see anyone else in chat now? Did chat, break? Did chat bork? Is chat broken? Because I still see everything on my end. PP, can I ask why when I got up to go pee, the chat messages all held for 30 seconds and they posted all at once? I don't know what you're talking about. Cause okay. I don't see any other messages that happened after. Okay, after you said what the hell, I can't see anyone else in chat. Nightbot said what, and then Audrey said Alex Yick, and I'm kind of like, I don't know what messages you're talking about. I'm scared. What are you talking about? Well, are you in another timeline? Did something happen? Are we good? Are we okay? I can see them all on screen, but they don't match what's on my client. What the hell? So, okay, so what you're saying is on your end, what? I'm so confused. Because I don't know what you're not seeing. I don't know. What shows on the stream is what I see in chat. I don't know what you're not seeing or what you didn't see, but maybe if you refresh, it's okay. I don't know what messages specifically you're not seeing. You know what I mean? But okay, you typed 7 messages and they were all displayed one after the other. But on screen, other people were talking during that time. And then after like 30 seconds, all of those messages popped up. All of the ones that you sent. Okay, I thought you were saying that other people's messages. Basically, what I thought happened was other people were talking in chat that you are seeing that I do not see. Because I was going to be like, that's not happening. Are you in another timeline? You know? And then after 30 seconds of those, what? Okay, so then after 30 seconds, all of those messages popped up after my messages. No, that other people sent. You see them, but I didn't until that 30-second period. Okay, that's my stand. Okay. Now, I mean, back to my original line of questioning, though. PP, can I ask how come when I got up to go pee, you put secretproject.avi in the context squad? AKA fucking Wayner's version of the fucking Home Depot jerk off instruction video? Can I ask why? I was entertaining myself with YouTube videos. So, like, this video is unlisted. How did you get this? Can I ask? I was entertaining myself with YouTube videos. I have a low attention span. Do I need to put Subway Surfers on the screen for you? Would you pay attention to my stream if I did that? I have it liked. I don't know how I found it originally. The funniest part about this is that this video is 4 years old. And Wayner pinned his own comment that said, "See you tomorrow." So I have to assume he posted the link somewhere for other people to watch. Like, that's not... Like, there's a bunch of comments, too. So, like, he must have posted it somewhere. People asking for closed captions. So many comments. You know. Slime redeem. You'd think the dozen dancing gifts would do it. Yeah, actually. We don't need Subway Surfers on this stream. I got a dancing pizza. I got a dancing alien. I got a floating Cupid. I got a dancing Harry. I got a dancing Phoenix Wright. I got a dancing NL. See, look, NL, your favorite. I got a Fortnite dancing Santa Claus. I got a twerking Germa. I've got the flying toaster. I've got Moomin. I've got Kermit the Frog. I've got SpongeBob. The gang's all here. We're here. We don't need Subway Surfers. I probably wouldn't be able to parse anything. Can I say that I don't understand. Okay. I guess what I'm about to say kind of, I don't know how else to say it. I don't understand the Subway Surfers thing. I don't understand the soap cutting videos thing being played alongside like an actual video on the TikToks. And people seem to say that this actually helps people who have the ADHD seem to claim that this helps them focus on the actual video. And I do not understand that shit at all. But I guess that would make sense because I do not have ADHD. You know what I mean? I feel like I've talked about this with someone before. I think I might have talked about this with a coworker when they were talking about the same exact trend. And I was like, I don't understand. So, like, I guess I don't have it, right? Like, to me, it's just very... It's, like, very distracting because the videos have audio on them. So I'm just listening to what the person is saying in the actual video. No, I'm trying to listen to what the person is actually saying in the actual video. But it's distracting because I am hearing the soap cutting. I am hearing the subway surfing. And it's just an audio salad. You know? I feel like I'm back in elementary school. I hope I did not inadvertently infantilize you. I don't know what I said that made you feel that way, but I hope I didn't do that. I developed different coping patterns as an unmedicated kid, so I don't know. But I'm sure different generations developed different ways. Yeah, that makes... I think that makes sense. But, you know... I don't know anything about it. I don't know nothing about ADHD, so... The oh look, it's your favorite northern lion was like a teenaging punch. I'm sorry, PP. I was being goofy with that one, but if that felt too real, I'm sorry. Good night, Brew. We did in fact live another day. Juicebox did not crash. And I do think it's really funny that in this era where I have not made Juicebox audible yet again, there have been no Juicebox crashes. Actually, there may have been one. But outside of that, it's been fine. I just watch 2 videos in a stream at the same time, and that works fine for me. Man, I don't know. I don't work like that. I'm just built different. I'm built different. What I can say, though, is that sometimes when I'm working from home, it feels awkward in my little studio office to sit in silence for too long. Not that I'm spooked by it, because sometimes sometimes I do just focus really in the zone, and I'm just sitting there like, do, you know, doing my little designing thing. But sometimes I'm like, I need some music, and I put on the music. However, this in particular is why I'm an extremely anti-daytime streamer. Because sometimes when I'm like doing my work and it's a work from home day, I cannot have audio where people are talking at me. Because I need to read the text that I'm working with and make sure it still makes sense. Right? So, sorry to every daytime streamer, but I will never watch you when I'm working from home. Sorry, that's just the way it works. I can't hear talking and read at the same time like that. That bothers me a lot. I get very, very distracted. I think I can only really do one sound at a time unless it's like complimentary music. Sometimes I turn Bayou sounds on when listening to an ambient album to make it sound new, but also plus frogs. Okay. You are making your own soundscape. Building your own atmosphere. I think that makes sense. That works. It's very silly, but sometimes it really does enhance the experience. I could see that. Yeah. Like how some people will have the fucking they'll play some smooth jazz and then the sound of like crackling fire, 10 hours loop, and then it just works. It's just nice. Or chill music and rain, you know, like thunderstorms. Oh my god, what was that website? Y'all know about that website that just plays thunderstorm noises for as long as you need it? I miss that website so much. They've been around for so long. To be fair, if I'm watching 2 videos and a stream, I probably don't actually want to pay attention to anything. That's what I'm saying. I can't. Like, 2 videos? That's already too much for me. I can't do that. Like, if I am watching a stream and I pull up a video, I'm no longer watching the stream. I'm watching the video. But then to go forth and pick another video, like, am I playing that all at the same time? Like, I can't. My brain doesn't work like that. My brain is not cooking like that. Doesn't work for me. I need to pick one thing. But also, yeah, I need to pick one thing and focus on it. So I'm just kind of out here like, okay, I guess there's people who do subway surfing and fucking listen to videos. I don't know. It doesn't work for me. All right. What time is it? How the hell it's 12:38 a.m.? That's crazy. That's absurd. That's insane, actually. I feel like I just started. I don't know about y'all. I feel like I just started. So much has happened. So like, anyway. You've never told me you've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings?
No, I really want to know. Tell me.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Let's fucking go. He's gonna take notes on the Phasmid, because I know I won't remember.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds.
What?
Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Hold on a second. Whoa, hold on. You went back really far in time? Hold on, hold up. I thought this just happened like a year ago or something. Oh boy, okay. Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
Okay. I don't know where Betancourt is, but that's not important.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood. Betancourt got bombed in the war.
Oh.
It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
Used to be. Are you telling me it? Are you telling me it don't exist no more? Oh. Okay. So what happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
Are you sure you didn't just see a regular stick bug? Maybe a praying mantis. I mean, I'm no entomologist or nothing, but maybe they exist out here.
She had no fear, just surprise.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Towering above you? Okay, so I guess if the reeds are so much taller than her, that would make sense. And she's kind of like poking it as it's like hanging out on the reed. And then it jumped away. Okay, okay. Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen.
Okay.
For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing.
What?
Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
Okay.
We were on our first date when I told him my story. You should have seen his face. He said my descriptions matched the phasmid down to a T. Its white marble limbs, the way it moved.
All right, hold on a second. Somebody's lying. Did she say? She didn't say what color it was. I'll be putting that in the back pocket for later. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. White marble limbs. The way it moved.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
You were on a date? What the hell? Okay, so its limbs are white?
Not all of them, as far as I remember. Some of them. On the inside, like stalks of marble, if that makes sense.
On the inside? Like, I need them to draw a picture for me. This is listen, Granby, if you've truly seen this and you remember it as if it happened yesterday for real, can you draw this? Because I cannot picture this. In my head, I keep thinking of a praying mantis that's like in white, but also I thought it was invisible. Like, I thought somebody actually said that, oh yeah, no, it's invisible. You calling Granby a liar? I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. Okay, I'm just engaging with the anecdote that Granby is presenting to me. Okay. Okay. But some of them, not all of the limbs. How many limbs does it have then? Not all of them, but some of them on the inside, like stalks of marble. How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Well, I mean, if you're shorter than the reeds, then it probably looked taller than you, but... This is such a stupid question. You were on a date? Okay, why would I ask that? Obviously, they dated before they got married. Not many people do it the other way around, let me tell you. Not unless they're doing it for TV. You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
The old woman sighs tenderly.
The sigh is tender. The sigh is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express. Interesting.
Oh? Is that good? Is that bad? I don't want to gaslight Granby. I mean, I don't believe what she's saying to me. But I don't... It's Granby. It's Granby, though. I don't want to fight her about it. You know what I mean? I don't want to fight Granby, even if she is delusional. Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, ma'am.
He is so polite. He is so kind and polite and respectful. He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile.
But I don't believe it.
Yup.
A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
I should have gone first. Now I'm gonna look bad. I should have gone first. I thought he would just talk to me. I thought he would just whisper at me like, I don't know. Damn. Now I'm gonna look like an asshole. Cause I'm gonna be like, maybe you imagined it, Lena. I'm gonna try it though. I hope this doesn't turn into a fight. Granby, I don't want to fight. I just want to ask questions. Maybe you imagined it, Lena.
Of course. I've thought about it. But Morel says my report matches with the others. And I'm sure I hadn't heard of the Phasmid as a child. Nor had my mother or my grandmother. So how did I know what to imagine? It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena.
She lowers her voice, imitating a boy.
You trying to tell us you saw the Insul Indian Phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Okay, wait. So everyone knows about this. This isn't like new cryptid OC just dropped. And of course, I'm the only one who knows about it and its habitat and everything that it eats and this and that and another thing. So this is like Bigfoot level. People know about this. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing this with me, Granby.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
I fucking even think about that. Oh, wow. Wow. What the hell? I ain't think of that about that at all. Did I ever ask her about how she got in a wheelchair? Did I ever do cringe in such a way? Because if so, I don't remember the lore. I also feel like it would be inappropriate to ask. So even if I had the chance, I don't think I would have asked that. I would have felt very weird about that. Especially since we, like, probably the most we ever talked to her was like when we first met her and we didn't know anything. Nothing at all. Okay. Well. Oh, let's fucking go. 97% chance. We're in. +1, less worried about husband. +2, Lena knows Morel is okay. And +1, we still have the green ape pen. Clearly, this new cool cryptid has something to do with the green ape pen. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. Let's do it. I'm in.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena. Hey, Lena. I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them? That'd be so cool.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
But Kim, first you don't want to wear the fucking jacket with me, and now we can't even have a cryptid extravaganza? Kim, come on. Come on. Why you gotta be such a party pooper? I may not believe it, but I want to hear about all of them. It may become relevant. So I at least want to hear about it, okay? Cryptid extravaganza? I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
Kim. God. Oh. Fine. God.
Or he'll be disappointed in you.
Is this game threatening me? Are they telling me that I shouldn't ask for more cryptids or else Kim will be disappointed in me? Because I feel like it's probably not the first time that he's been disappointed in me. He's just very polite and he doesn't let it show. And he doesn't bring it up to me. But I know. I am feeling it. I am sensing it. You know. I feel it in the cosmos, okay? But also, I don't want to make it official. So, I guess I won't tempt fate. I guess. Whatever.
Ooh, tough choice there.
Oh, one cryptid though. That's so fucked up. Kim, why would you say that to me? Or rather, Volition, why would you say that to me? You know I'm gonna ask all of these fucking questions. Are you fucking for real? Can I come back later? Okay, here's my plan. Can we ration out all of these cryptids over a small period of time? So, like, maybe I ask about one cryptid right now, and then I leave for 10 minutes, and then I come back, and then I ask about another cryptid. Like, that's cool, right? Like, that's different. Like, he said one for right now. But he did not say anything about later. Okay. I'm just opening up many opportunities. Any invisible cryptids? Okay. If we can only really truly ask about one, I want to know about the green ape pen. Is that a cryptid on this pen that you gave me? Take out the pen she gave you.
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
In the genus Homo. Damn, that's so real. What do you mean war story? War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
Real? The kind green ape? He's doing this? Licking wounded soldiers in the middle of the night? And like healing their wounds? Wow. With its saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
Okay, now we're getting too far. Now it's starting to sound like the like goddamn healing crystals that every grifter and their mama is trying to sell you, saying, oh, it'll cure your diabetes and your high blood pressure and your cancer. Lena. They can't grow back there. They can't grow back. They can't do that. You have a murder to solve. I know, but we've got cryptids. We've got cryptids to learn about. Sylvester and Tweety Mysteries grandma. You know what? I could see it. She's I'm gonna be for real. I don't know much about the grandma in the Sylvester and Tweety cartoons. What does she do? Does she do anything? Because aside from the fact of just being a grandma, I don't know if I can definitively say, Lena is Granby. She's that Granby, you know. Injured soldier whose only ailment is being infertile. Oh shit, this kind of green ape is going to Sloppy Town. I've got no comment about that one. I mean, maybe that's just part of the many stories about the kind green ape. He's just walking around giving sloppy to infertile soldiers, you know. She just kind of needs to be saved by Sylvester and Tweety. Okay. I did not know to what extent. I know who you're talking about, the granny from the Sylvester and Tweety cartoons. But I didn't know if she did anything specific or if she was just like all of the, you know how in Tom and Jerry there's always like, maybe not always, but there was a lot of episodes where it's like just the human from like the hips down, talking to a fucking Tom and Jerry and whatever. I thought it was kind of like that, where they're just kind of there, but they don't really do anything. Everyone is happy because the soldier is fertile again. I'm so happy for him. I'm so happy that the soldier is fertile again. Good for him. Good for him. He had a very hard challenge to overcome, and I'm glad that he has made it through. Okay, so the kind green ape heals every ailment. Noted. And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus.
What the fuck did you just say to me? Lena? Hello? Y'all heard that, right? Am I crazy? Why did she say gayness? I have never heard anyone pronounce this word like gayness. Right? She said different gayness, right? This is pretty futuristic. It's like genus for gay animals. Okay. But what's so crazy about this is she literally just said genus up here. She said it genus. But now it's gayness? We're in the future now? Same taxonomic family, different gayness. Okay.
Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
Wait. What? Wait. What? Wait. Granby? Wait. Wait. What? Did Granby just do racism at me? Not even at me. She did racism at Kim. Granby? Babe, that's like fucking, that's a fucking goddamn, what's that racist science called? I forget the name, but that's what just happened? Granby, that's kind of, yeah, phrenology. Phrenology sounds right. Did Granby just do phrenology at us? Granby? I'm also trying to find a way out of Granby saying that. Bro. Least racist cryptozoologist. Hilariously true in this case. That's crazy. Granby said that? My Granby? She said that? What the fuck? I gotta fight Granby now. Granby, I wasn't gonna fight you for your Delulu beliefs, but now I gotta fight you on this one. That's too far. What the hell? Okay. Okay, which is to say the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own, just like your partners. And you know, they really spell it out for you in the responses what exactly she just said. Wow. The racism run of Disco Elysium must be fucking terrible. I'm pretty sure Kim is the same species as us. ... To suggest otherwise is stupid.
The lieutenant looks at you, pleasantly surprised.
Pleasantly surprised. That hurts. Oh. Okay, it hurts not be okay. One, love that he's viewing what we said positively, right? Love that. Because that's straight up just basic normal shit. Two, that's so sad. Cause I bet you people said like way worse shit to him on the regular, or just talking about him as if he does not exist, even though he's right there. You know, I feel that shit for real. I know that feeling. That hurts. That sucks ass. I've mentioned Bigfoot and cryptids to Techno and a few of y'all before, and I am on the fence. See, okay. Like, I guess I'm in the same boat as PP. It would be cool if they're real, but I just straight up don't believe it. But also, I'm just a cynical person. I don't believe a lot of things that people tell me. Like a lot of things, I don't believe them when people say it to me. So My New Jersey friend thinks the Jersey Devil is real. And Kaibo's childhood friend from New Jersey told him the Jersey Devil landed in his backyard. Well, I mean, maybe that happened. I don't know. I wasn't there, but I don't know. If Bigfoot researchers were so goddamn stupid, I'd have any respect at all for it. Also, correct. How can we be really sure that the sky is blue? Lately, it's been very cloudy. In fact, it's been very gray around here. So I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't know. I'm pro Mothman, but that's about it. I just straight up don't believe in it. And it's not like in the sense, okay. So this is going to be an interesting metaphor, allegory, whatever you want to call it. But hear me out. I don't disbelieve cryptids in the same way that like Reddit atheists will go out of their way to be really fucking obnoxious about disbelieving in God, parentheses Christian, or any gods, right? Like, I'm not gonna go pick fights with people because I think they're fucking oh, you're fucking stupid if you believe Bigfoot's real, yada yada yada. I'm not. I'm just not convinced. And I just don't really seek out the truth, registered trademark. You know what I mean? I don't really want to get involved in that. I don't want to actively get involved in the truth, registered trademark. But like, if there's like real ass pictures and video, no AI involved at all, there are real people who are interacting with the Bigfoot, then I'm like, okay, well, if Bigfoot is real, then some other shit might be. Maybe. You know? But I'm not gonna fight people about it is the thing. I'm just gonna be like, alright, I don't fucking know. I just don't. I'm not convinced. So that's kind of just my thoughts on cryptozoology. The concept of cryptids are cool, and cryptids as characters are cool, but to believe that they exist in any realm of consequence is silly. To me, anyway. I don't know if I think it's silly. I'm like neutral and unconvinced. Until there's gotta be like overwhelming proof that Mothman or Bigfoot or Jersey Devil is like, and I mean like proof real. Like any random Joe Schmo can walk up to the fucking Mothman's house on Halloween and go trick-or-treating and he gives you candy type real. You know? That's what I'm waiting for. But like otherwise I'm like, like, people can believe that if they want. I don't have to. You know? I'll wait. I am Gabriel. I shall shine a light on all that is under God. Okay. No Bigfoot can hide from me. Spubby, if you do happen to find Bigfoot, I am happy for you. And you gotta make a TikTok account documenting the life of Bigfoot. I'll follow it. I'll revive my TikTok account to follow you and Bigfoot's escapades on TikTok. I just don't give it any thought because I know they're urban legends. Yeah, I can see that perspective too, yeah. I'm down with belief until it starts getting into conspiratorial territory. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, that is why I'm super extra hesitant. That's why I say I do not want to actively engage with the cryptozoology community. Because, you know, as we've seen with Granby literally right here, I feel, my feelings is that there are some strains within the cryptozoology community that get like, you know, they get like really conspiracy theory pilled. And they do that whole thing with the, you know, the reptilian people and, oh, there's the Illuminati, oh, the pyramids aren't real, the pyramids are made by aliens, there was no such thing as slavery in Egypt type thing, and then they start getting racist, and you know how it goes. It always goes this way. I am so for real that there are certain topics in this realm, in this universe, where you could have a very pure, innocent interest in it, but if you go too far down, it just leads into like some really fucking weird fascism. It's fucking crazy, you know? Like, that's crazy. Like, it feels like nowadays I can't trust that someone talking to me about conspiracy, about, let's say it's a very like inane, like not actually like holds water conspiracy theory, like it's something really dumb, like I feel like I can't trust that person's normal unless they prove it to me that they're normal. You know what I mean? Like, is this person who's talking to me about very innocent, inane conspiracy theory that they thought is silly, do they actually think it's silly and they're just having a goof and they're still a normal person? Or am I going to find out they fell into a gateway to hell and they're going to start feeding me the fucking reptilian, Illuminati, racist, fucking crazy shit that I really don't want to hear about? You know? You know what I mean? So I'm kind of like, y'all can believe that Bigfoot's real, but I won't join you until y'all got TikTok lives to prove it, okay? I don't want to search for the truth. I will wait. I have a very vivid imagination, and I'm very ignorant. Smile. I went to the Redwood Forest. I did not see Bigfoot. Somebody here, one of y'all Bigfoot believers, gotta buy that hat that says Bigfoot is real and he ate my ass. And then I might believe you a little bit more. I might. Oh, and Gordy is real. Gordy is the one from Phoenix, right? Yeah. Because conspiracy seeking without the need for hard evidence is the scary slide that I don't like. Mm-hmm. Yeah. In a post-Q society, any believers are red flags. Yeah. That's like the thing. That's why I can't, nothing feels, everything feels like it has a sinister undertones to it now. Like, if you told me, like, 10 years ago that I need to be extremely cautious of people who just want to believe Bigfoot's real, I'd be like, what the fuck? What does that even mean? Like, they're just believing Bigfoot's real. Even 10 years ago, which was, you know, early college for me. Yeah, pretty much early college for me, or at least about to go into college, because I went to college at a different time. Even like 10 years ago, I would have thought that, oh yeah, cryptozoologist people, cryptozoology, cryptid enjoyers, they're completely harmless, 100%. But nowadays, it feels so sinister. I feel like I have to be extra cautious. I feel like I cannot let my guard down anymore. Yeah, they don't have fun, inconsequential conspiracy theories anymore. It's all or nothing. That's what it feels like. So I'm like, birds aren't real. See, the birds aren't real one, I thought was pretty harmless too. But I think there's some people who have taken it to an extreme. Like, real scary extreme. I don't have proof of that. I'm just, you know, once the conspiracy theory starts getting the government involved, then there's like, oh, there's the whole cabal of the Illuminati, and I'm like, okay, I gotta go. I gotta go home. My mom's calling me for dinner. You know. The internet has accelerated every terminally online person's rabbit hole depth to insane depths. I feel like, am I crazy? Okay, one, am I crazy for thinking this? I don't think back in the day it was this bad, though. I feel like now it's, like, supercharged because of, like, completely lawless misinformation spread on social media. Whereas I felt like before, like, you'd have to just be in like some freaky forums 24/7 to get that bad. But now it just feels like it's like the fast track where you don't even gotta look for the shit anymore. The algorithms, the website itself is feeding you misinfo and rage bait constantly. Always be afraid, always be mad, conform to the algo, engage, you know. Oh, and his head just did that. Mario's blue gloves. Do your own research. God. Cryptocurrency, cryptozoology. Everything is crypto now. What's the deal with that? We hide love and info behind walled gardens and algorithms. Yeah, I could see that, yeah. Acceleration assumes it takes time for it to reach an exponentially greater point. Yes? Did I say otherwise? I don't know. I don't remember what I just said 30 seconds ago. All I can say is that I feel like shit, you'd have to like shit's so different now. It ain't the same no more. I am very concerned about everything. I'm worried about shit I never used to had to worry about before, you know? Everything's crazy now. We're getting psyoped to varying degrees, either intentionally or coincidentally. I guess I could believe that. Even, I'm gonna be so for real. Even just seeing the word psyoped, when I see it out there in the wilds of the internet, I'm like, this person hangs out on a side of the internet that I don't want to be acquainted with. I don't want to be around this person. Because I feel like, especially lately, people have been using the word psyop for like everything. Like, oh, the Haktua girl is a psyop. Oh, Joe Biden is a psyop. And I'm like, okay. Listen, I'm not going to act like I'm a genius and I know what that means. But I know you don't know what that means. So I'm just like, nothing is pure anymore. Everybody wants to be irony poisoned. And everybody wants to fucking throw terms around that they don't know how to use. And it just becomes the new red flag. You know. I feel like it's been politically charged and funded recently. Like specifically cryptozoology or like everything. Bajillions join the internet every day. See, I believe it. That's true. You said it wasn't as bad in the past, so that's why I said that. I mean, that's just my feeling. I feel like I don't know. All I can say is that I feel like nowadays you just get the fucking oh god, what is it called when you don't want to grind for shit in a video game anymore, so you buy the fast pass? Nowadays it feels like you can just get the fast pass of like getting terminally online. Whereas I feel like back in the day it took a while, at least. Maybe. You know. But I don't know. I've never got that bad. At least I don't think I got that bad. So I never really saw what was going on other sides of the internet. I just know what I know. I just know what I feels. Overton window being intentionally shifted. RFK was an industry plant. Only thing planted was the fucking worms in his head from eating all that raw meat. I don't know how he got the worms in his head. I'm spreading misinfo for fun. The everything? Hijacking Bigfoot's agenda? Yeah. Everything feels like it feels like everything has become a politics. And it's like, I feel like Bigfoot shouldn't be political. I mean, yes, everything is political. But I feel like the existence of Bigfoot, I mean, why does that have anything to do with the Illuminati? And the fucking cabal shit. Like, what the hell? He got gangrene in his brain from technolization. RFK did? Yeah. No, that's true. That's real. That's certified real true facts. Like the big food guy was always privy to other conspiracies, but with the internet, now he is really privy to them. So now you know the Bigfoot guy is also a Trumper and drinks raw milk. Yo, my God, the raw milk too. Oh, I learned about that a couple months ago. Not months, weeks ago. And I was like, wait, people are actually drinking raw milk, but like, real? I recently heard about people who are rejecting sunscreen. And I'm like, okay. You shouldn't. But alright. Yeah, he drinks raw milk and took ivermectin off prescription and he did January 6th. It really, like, the pipeline just keeps going. And there every part of this Bigfoot guy registered trademark is like holding hands and bringing him further down this weird pipeline. Soon he's not gonna wear sunscreen no more. He's gonna be out here making TikToks looking like a lobster. And he's gonna be like, I haven't used sunscreen since 2020 and I've been out in the sun surfing with my family all day and I look great. He's like a leathery, red, patchy, lobstery mess. And he's like, I look great and I drink my own piss every day. I bathe in goat's blood. And don't I look fantastic? You know? RFK got contaminated back shot straight to his immune system. Is that where the worms came from? Give me good old cooked milk. Oh, wow. Wait, speaking of raw milk, also raw water, by the way. Forgot that was a thing that was going on. Ugh. Anti-intellectualism has gone off the rails. Yeah. Did anyone say ashwagandha is good for your skin? I don't know what that is. But if it's poison, then yes, probably someone has said that. Oh, wow, I completely forgot. Isn't there like a weird faction of people who are drinking colloidal silver? I heard about this. This one was a stinky old one. I think this was from ages ago. People trying to do this shit. And I don't really know what they thought I was going to do, but I wouldn't drink anything that said, yeah, this is straight up silver. Hello? It's crazy. The shit that's out there online is actually so scary. Coital silver? How the fuck do you have sexual congress with silver? Sexual congress. Sexual congress. What was that one sex tape? Was that in Congress or was that in a different part of the government? Either way, that must be the sexual congress I've been hearing about. Well, you could drink raw water, but ideally you'd pump it yourself from a clean moving stream. Isn't the raw water like literally untreated, not clean water? Is it not from the same people? Okay, is this theory of, yeah, you should drink raw water because it doesn't have the fucking fluorides or whatever, is this not the same theory that the fucking au natural peoples are trying to do? And what's so fucked up about all the au natural organics oh, I'm not gonna pay attention to big pharma or big science or schools or libraries or colleges or any experts type of thinking. Aren't they like? No, I lost my train of thought. Sorry. You don't need treated water if it's from a natural stream. Oops, all brain eating amoeba. I pumped filtered water when we went camping. But I guess in those cases, you're typically downstream from like snow melt or something. The water was moving too. We just wanted to be extra careful. Okay. I don't know shit about camping. This is over my head. That's out of my pay grade. I don't know shit about surviving outdoors. All I know is I've heard the internet is terrifying. Ooh, Jesus. I double clicked something. Hold on. The internet is so scary. There's some horrifying pipelines you can fall down. And for some reason, they all lead back to some wild racist stuff. You know? For some reason. You know? And what's crazy too, I think most recently, the craziest potential dangerous pipeline I've heard about is, what is it? I forgot. Something to do with the witches. Something to do with witches, crystals. Like, once you get into the whole, like... Once it starts getting into... Oh, no. It was, was it cottagecore? Maybe cottagecore is another one. Something to do with witches. There's a dangerous pipeline you can fall down. And something to do with cottagecore. Although cottagecore is more... That's easier for me to remember right now. Because that leads into the whole trad wife thing and trying to go back in time and living off the land and all this, all that. The Wiccan stuff, I can't remember what specifically. I can't remember if it goes from like, oh, you're interested in Wicca, and then you're interested in collecting crystals, and then you're interested in au natural type shit, and oops, you fell down the pipeline into like everything is poison. We can't trust science or doctors or anyone anymore. To be fair, the don't drink water from your local stream probably matters a lot more in areas that still have plenty of industry, because those motherfuckers are contaminating the aquifers like hell. I think there's a lot of white supremacist pipeline stuff in any of the white woman circles. Yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah. It's like, it's so fucked up because sometimes I feel insane for noticing how easily a certain topic could go really wrong, you know? Like, cottagecore is an interesting example because I didn't think of it more. I thought it was harmless. And then, what was it? I was made aware by something. I can't remember if it was like people talking about it ambiently and I just happened to be paying attention or what. But like the through line that could happen from, oh, I just want to go live in the middle of the forest and be a little fairy and bake bread in a cottage, tee with all my mushroom friends, right? That sounds so innocent and pure. And then it could get into the whole like, oh, homesteading. I think that's the missing link. It gets into all the homesteading stuff, which isn't bad. That's not the bad part yet. That one could still be a normal interest, but then it gets, gets into like, oh, we don't trust the government to make our food without putting poisons and toxins in it, and then it's all the au natural stuff, all the organic stuff, the unschooling, homeschooling. I feel insane being on the internet these days. It's crazy. It's crazy. God. The worst thing the internet did was make us all realize that nothing exists in a vacuum and everything exists in the context of what happened before. We didn't just fall out of a coconut tree. Imagine, imagine, if you will. Harmless, ... and then evolves into white supremacist symbolism. Yeah. Scientists hate him. You can't see why. But yeah. Anyway. All of that tangent related to this. We have to confront. I can't believe we have to confront my favorite Granby about her doing racism. I don't know what she's gonna say to this. So basically, Lena tried to do phrenology at us, and then we were like, but like Kim is the same species as us though. He's like human. That's fucking weird to say. The lieutenant looks at you, pleasantly surprised. Heartbreaking, by the way.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that Saelites are inferior to us in many ways. You are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
What? Wait. What? Oh, wait. Granby. What? Granby? What? What the fuck does that mean? Okay, wait. Wait. Okay, wait. Oh no. I didn't mean to imply that Seolites are inferior to us. In many ways, comma, she turns to the lieutenant. You are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does. Granby. Are you making it weird? Actually, making it weirder than I thought this was gonna be. Granby, what the fuck? They should have called her Measure Ear. Can't believe you're willingly engaging with this ignorant schmuck. I see you following them on Boo Sky. Bro, Lena. Granby, this is kind of fucking weird. Like, okay. Okay. There's, like, multiple way to, like, dehumanize someone in that way, and one of them is, like, just being outright hateful, and the other one is being super weird and fetishy about it. Are you getting weird?
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today?
Okay. Granby, I don't know if I want to talk about cryptids with you anymore. Granby, did you fall down the pipeline? Did you get pulled into the QAnon pipeline? Granby? I don't know what to say about this. I just wanted to hear about the green ape that gives infertile soldiers sloppy to cure their infertility. I didn't want to hear about all that. You know? I wanted... What? I don't know what to do. I'm gonna be honest. I want to hear about an... I just want to hear about the silly fake animals. But what if she fucking makes it weird? This is probably why Kim was like, no, we're not going to talk about cryptids. Only one cryptid. Kim knew. He fucking knows. He knew where this was going to go. He knew. He knew, and he knew. So like, so like, but okay, as much as I want to hear about another cryptid, and I am curious to see how weird Granby is gonna make it, because this is a fucking new character flaw she just dropped. We could also talk to the working class wife, but her story is gonna be like so much sadder than this. Because her husband is fucking dead? Oh. Tragedy. Oh. But that's another loose end we kind of gotta talk about. That's so... or should we not talk to her about it yet? Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm thinking... Alright, hold on. I'm gonna conclude this for now. This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
Yes. I'll come back later. Yeah? That's all for now. Okay. So, multiple things. Multiple thoughts I am thinking. Okay. So, the library opens at 10. It's only 9 a.m. And I kind of want to talk to the working class wife. And I want to see how heartbreaking this is going to go. She's not here. She's not fucking here. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. So she's not here. Maybe she shows up after we talk to the library. But, okay, here's what I was gonna say. My thought was we go burn some time, we talk to the library, and then we can talk to the working class wife and break the news to her. Because I'm guessing there is more things we can discover if we talk to the library first, and then we go talk to the wife. That's what I'm saying. She didn't spend 4 straight days reading books at the bookstore. This is the one day she's not here, I guess. Her ass was out here reading in the rain, snow, shine, sunshine. She did not care. She was reading these wet books. Okay. But today she's not here. And I'm a little nervous.
Hello again, sir.
Bye, Annette. I just wanted to see what you had to say today. Y'all got any new shit in here? Oh, I still gotta go back there. Eventually. Are you still mad at me?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Yeah, she's still mad at me. I need to increase my drama skill to even do this. So, actually, you know what? Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Bye. We have so many points. We got 4 points. And last time I used it on here. I used some points on here. And Okay. My thoughts. Okay. So there's a lot of shit. There is so much shit that I have left completely in the dust. I am thinking about her. Her. Up here. Claye. And I don't remember what I need to level up to try the staring contest again. Where is she? I have to scroll manually. I can't believe this. Okay, wait. I need volition? That one's not unlocked. I also need to upgrade my composure for something else, but there's some other composure shit I can do. Wait, is there something more with the hanged man I have to do? I know I didn't send him off to the fucking shit. Right? That was by design. I did that on purpose. Oh, smoke around the balcony for composure. I want to analyze him. So let's look at volition. Let's look at composure. Let's do drama. And then maybe I do another skill, right? I am a huge fan of Haktua, but he took my life savings. More like she took your life savings. Am I right? Can I also just say, you know, speaking of Haktua Girl's crypto scam, this isn't serious. I have no money now. Thank you for letting me know that this isn't serious. I had a feeling that you didn't actually invest money in Haktua Girl's crypto scam. Because I'm not gonna lie, that would greatly change my opinion of you, PP, if it were true. Parentheses negative. I would be kind of like, PP, have you not heard me rant about crypto enough to scare you away from crypto? I thought it was going to hawk to a moon. It was only going to hawk to her bank account, you know? Like, she don't give a fuck. You know? She was not different from the others. Only vision she had was the dollar signs in her eyes, man. Wake up, sheeple. Everyone's grifting in crypto. Okay, hold on. Oh, what I was gonna say was I only found out about Haktua Girl's crypto scam because of a CoffeeZilla video that he put out on his side channel. And I thought that was the funniest shit ever. I was like, what the fuck do you mean Haktua Girl did a crypto scam? That sentence does not even make sense if you showed it to someone even like 5 years ago. That makes no fucking sense. And yet she did. And the funniest part about CoffeeZilla's video, like interacting, not even interacting, they held a fucking Twitter. The people who were behind the crypto scam, like these were the guys, like Haktua Girl was there in the Twitter Spaces call. And the guys that kind of like were orbiting her and controlling the scam, like you can tell they were the guys really behind it and she was just there for the paycheck. But the guys who were in the call are so unhinged. They started off the call by calling everyone in that Twitter Spaces call mentally ill because they invested in crypto. And I was like, wait. I mean, what? Like, the call was to address the coin getting rug pulled, and as soon as the call starts, they're insulting everyone in the call. Like, they didn't even try to pretend to apologize. Their ass was like naked with greed. It was crazy. I was like, that's insane. You can't invent Hawk Tuah unless you have a large soul. Or a large blood alcohol content. True, yeah. I only heard because of the I am a huge fan of Hawk Tuah, but you took my life savings tweet. Oh, I don't know that tweet. I only literally, what was this? Yesterday? Yesterday, I was just scrolling my YouTube after work, and then I saw Coffee's video literally posted like within the hour I got off of work. And I sat there watching that while playing my Tetris. And I was like, what the hell is going on here? That's crazy. And then I saw people like talking about it on Blue Sky. And I was like, this really happened. This really happened, huh? It's the Fox News legal defense, but in this case, if I were a judge, I'd genuinely be like, what were you expecting if not a rug pull? See, like, real talk, I 100% agree with you. Because I feel like the people who are deep into crypto, who've got it bad, who keep on somehow acquiring thousands of dollars just to gamble it away on crypto, those people are fucked. I don't know how you save that. I don't know how you solve that. But they keep investing in crypto projects and expecting it to not be a rug pull at this point, which to me is crazy. However, yes, exactly, Audrey. This is the one crypto rug pull where this wasn't really exactly like that. From what the video explained, what Coffee's investigation has explained to me, and you know, he's basically my primary source here, so you can just straight up watch his Voidzilla video, right? So like, what he explained was that their whole scam was to go after people who explicitly do not know what crypto is. They do not know what a rug pull is. They don't know a damn thing. They probably never even heard about all the shit going on with SBF or fucking all that other shit. Even though it was like a super big like coin that like they had commercials for with fucking Larry David big, right? They don't know what that is, right? So they explicitly targeted her fans who don't know about what crypto is. Like, they literally have it in their documents to go after, quote, normies. And so when they started the Twitter Spaces call, obviously, if you know how to even use Twitter Spaces, you know too much about crypto. So the guys who are orchestrating this scheme, they're like unhinged. They're going off on everybody in this call. They're big mad because I guess they're getting called out in the call. And that was before Coffee even spoke, which I found was really funny. Like, they already exposed like how guilty they are just by that alone. So I don't know what the demographic for Hawk Tuah Girl is, but I can only imagine that they are truly, purely normal ass people who wanted to support Hawk Tuah Girl for some reason. I mean, they're listening to her podcast, so they're already in, right? They wanted to support her with this weird project that they don't know anything about, and they probably lost a bunch of money. So I'm kind of like, all right, that's a new one. I've never seen this marketing strategy before of specifically going after normies, but all right. Any other crypto project that's got all this fucking crypto bros in it, I don't care. I don't care if they get scammed again. They knew what was gonna happen. But in situations like this, I'm like, this is probably like somebody's like fucking Granby's inheritance that they just gambled away on some shitcoin scam. Abysmal. How did they figure out how the fuck to get crypto coins? There's like Hawk. Imagine this. Imagine that this is how I'm like picturing the structure. Hawk to a girl. She's got her unknowing audience. She's got her podcast. And then somehow this is speculation, right? This is just a theory. People are insinuating that because she has ties to the Paul brothers, to the Logan Paul, who is notorious for scamming in crypto, they are insinuating that he must have been her connection with this weird group of people who saw her and her fame and decided to use that to pull a scam. And she probably doesn't know what the fuck is going on, but they probably explained to her, you can make a lot of money. And she was like, okay, you know. So there's like a group of guys who actually do know what the crypto shit is about. And they make the coin, they do all this garbage. And then she's just like essentially feeding her fans to this slaughterhouse of like crypto scamming. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of insane. It's a little twisted. It's kind of fucked up. Okay. What did I just fucking say? I wanted to level up volition, drama, composure. I hope it was composure. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's do it. And then nothing else, right? Right. Nothing else. Hold on. The one with the talking to Claye again, I do actually want to do. That one I want to do right now whilst I'm thinking of it. Legendary Volition, oh well, we'll try it again. Alright, so Volition. Put a skill point in there. And then drama. Put a skill point in there. And then composure. Put a skill point in there. I might use all 4 on my shit, but now I don't know what I want the 4th one for. Oh, but I do like thinking of things. Maybe I'll Okay, these 3 I will keep, right? I will stick with this. Accept changes in clothes. Right. Next. Mazovian socioeconomics. -2 visual calculus. But that's only for 3 hours. -2 logic for superstar. Oh man. Okay. Hold on. I have 4 logic. I'm sure I have clothes at this point that can increase my logic if I need it, right? Right? But I've got 4. So oh, and it's only for 1 hour. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. -2 logic for 1 hour. I think I could do that. You know, because right now I'm going to try my hand at talking to Claye again. And then I'll talk to Balcony Smoker, see if anything happens there. But then after that, it is 2 in the morning. So I should probably, like, I don't know, sleep or some shit. I don't fucking know. That's crazy. Sleeping in this economy? Alright. We're superstar pilled already. We'll do it. Why not? Why not? Let's figure out why we're a superstar. Yeah. Alright. Internalize it, please. Love that -2. Yes. Yes, bitch. Yes. Okay. The shirt gives me +1 logic. If I ever take off the shirt, I might become dumber. Noted. Noted. This jacket gives me logic, but I love this jacket. I guess I don't need Half-Life right now. Oh, fuck. Wait, what the hell? I can increase my volition if I put on the armor? Oh, I don't know. The glasses give me logic. I have so much authority, dude. 6 authority. Let's do that. Let's min-max a little bit. Let's do that. I need to make up for this deficit. Oh, but I love my +2 encyclopedia. Oh. Wait, I've got like 6. I think we'll live. I think we'll be okay. So let's take this off. Put these flip-up glasses on. +1 logic. Can I see what they look like? I can't fucking see what they look like. Hold on. He looks so cool with the glasses and the jacket. He looks so awesome. That's awesome. That's so fucking cool, dude. Okay. Oh no, we can't wear this. We cannot wear the fucking hat. We cannot wear that hat. Why does it give me logic? Where does this go? Where the shirt is? No, the shirt gives me logic. I'm not taking off my fucking shirt. Hold on. Does this go here? It does not go there. It's supposed to go here in the shirt. Bah. Bah, humbug. Okay. The Kodojev jacket. I do not remember where I picked this up. This swanky checkered jacket flatters your form in a way that makes you feel the fun kind of serious. It has really nice roomy pockets too. Okay, we've added +3 to our logic to make up for having no thoughts, head empty. And man, I am so glad that our savoir faire. Wait, -1 composure. What the fuck? I need that. I guess I don't need that right now, but I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it. I want. Okay. All right. My volition is 7. Logic 4. I think we're doing okay. I think we balanced it out a little bit. I think we did it right. If Miss Hawktua didn't chase short-term fame and money, she could have redeemed herself and become a true artist / performer. If I may be for real, can I give my real raw onion to the court right now? I don't know if Miss Hawktua girl has any goals. I was gonna say, I don't know if she has any hopes and dreams. But like, I don't know. So like, I feel like what I'm used to seeing when it comes to people, just complete randos who become like mega famous instantly, whether it's like through memes or some shit like American Idol, I'm used to them trying to pursue some sort of like thing. Like they got a thing that they want to do. And like some people go into music, some people got like some art shit they want to pedal out. Some people got like maybe they got like a charity they want to highlight. Maybe they got some like anything. But I don't know what the Hawktua girl wants to do. I don't know if she's ever said that. And I'm not saying I'm a fan or nothing, because I wouldn't know. I'm not in that deep lore. But I feel like, and I don't want to backseat her fame or anything, especially since she's shat all over it right now. She's going to have a time trying to fix that. But like, getting famous for doing nothing, but then not using that fame to like perpetuate you goals, or like use the money from that weird fame to perpetuate your goals. Did she have any to begin with? I'm just very disappointed in her, personally. I was disappointed when she made the podcast, but now I'm extra disappointed. You know, I'm just kind of like, crypto scamming is for people who are at the end of their careers online. And you allegedly just started, and this is what you're doing? You know, I'm just disappointed in her. I don't know if I expected anything better, but I didn't expect her to immediately turn into scamming. That one kind of threw me for a loop. That one's kind of crazy to me. All right. I want to go talk to Claye right now. I've got my cool new shirt on. Not shirt, jacket. Okay, this jacket is also new. However, it's not as cool as the other jacket. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll live. But it's not as cool as the other jacket that had like a super generic statement. On. I wanted to send a link to Crypto Luigi, but now I'm building FFmpeg. FFm prep Luigi. I'm so tired. It's been a while that I typed something that makes me giggle like this. PP, I'm so happy for you. I'm happy that in your sleepy stupor you have joy at this moment in time. I am proud of you. I'm happy for you. Client.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
Hi. What the fuck? 58% with my 7 volition? 7? That's so good. 7? My 7 volition? And it's only even. I mean, I said I was gonna try it. I'm gonna do it. This is a white check. You may retry it. 57% even. We're gonna look her in the eyes. See if we win the staring match.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful.
Don't make it weird. Harry Henry, I swear to God, don't make it weird. I just want to know what happens when you do this. Because I'm sure there's more shit that I don't know. You know? She's beautiful, ...
I have bad news for you.
Oh no. What?
You know these guys?
Who these? There are so many guys. Who these guys?
Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff.
Oh?
You too.
Oh? Called the fuck out. Ass is grass.
Me? What did I do?
Why he say fuck me for?
These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
Wait. What? You mean to tell me that, like, this was literal weeks ago? Y'all mean to tell me that when I was talking to her about the alleged rape that happened and the whole story that may or may not have been fake, real fake, I was right to distrust everything that was happening here? Are you saying I'm being enabled? Well, I never. Okay. You can't trust them anymore? I can't trust drama and logic no more? Exactly. Me? Why you say fuck me for? Me? Drama? You can't trust the bleep bloops. You can't listen to electronic music anymore. I know. This is devastating. I can't believe this. I can't fucking believe this. Can you believe this? I can't believe this. I can't believe this. So, what?
Believe it.
You can't just say that to me. Okay. I really hope I can ask all of these. I want to ask all the questions. I want to ask all the questions. Stereo Lab putting out dots and loops. These idiots will fall for anything. I'm not gonna lie. I bet you there's some people who really just be fucking around when they make music and they're like, oh, these idiots will eat up anything I put out. There's probably some people who've done that. There's probably some. Believe it. Believe it. Naruto. believe it. Yes.
12 years ago, a nine-tailed fox suddenly appeared.
If you believe it.
Naruto, Naruto, believe it,
believe it,
believe it. Yeah, I am my ninja clan, ninja clan.
So true, so true. Here we stand, my ninja clan. God, he's so real. That guy, whoever did the music for the German dub, when he said that part, I felt it. Literally no formal education in music or anything. Just made whatever sounded good to him. I could believe it. There's some people who probably stumbled into music that way. They're just like, I don't know, it just sounds good. Sasuke, he's pretty cool. Sakura, the beautiful. Does he say anything about all the rest of the fucking ninjas class? Does he? I want to know what he says about Tamari. Naruto doesn't get anything. I can't believe they would disrespect Boruto's dad like this. That's fucked up. I'm glad to type believe it in a way so that you know it's the German Naruto opening. We all have the brain cell here. Tamari isn't in their class. Fuck. Wait, you right. She's older than them. What the hell? Damn. Damn. There are 3 people who God personally ordained to do things, and it's the Wright brothers for flight and Aphex Twin for electronic music. I could believe that. I could believe that. So wait, Tamari isn't from their country. Her ass is from the Hidden Sand Village. What the fuck? That's true. Because she's in a like little gang with like fucking Gaara and who's the guy that does the puppets? Kankudo? Yeah, that sounds right. They're siblings. Yeah, siblings, gang, same thing. Oh, they're not siblings? Yes, really? They're siblings? Do we gotta get on the fucking Maury show to figure this out? What's going on here?
Now I'm getting paid cash with Atlas Earth. Yeah, virtual land all across the globe.
Across the globe.
The next wave is digital, catch me on the way up. The glow up is visible, couple more. Watch mine gon' go up, it's about to go nuts. It's about to go nuts. Now I'm getting paid in cash with Atlas Earth.
Atlas Earth. I find it so evil that almost the whole fucking ad could fit in Context Squad. Cause now I'm gonna be thinking about it again. Like when it's just the bits, when it's just the silly little hee hee ha ha bits alert, I don't put the whole thing in there. That would be insane for me to do. But now I'm thinking about the video again. The way they edited that is so funny to me. When he says, watch my income go up, and they take a fucking copy of his eyes and they flip it up to like the number of whatever shit coin is increasing. That's inspired. I will be thinking about that for the rest of my damn life. I wish I could edit that good. I need to get back into making YouTube poops. I could have done that. I could have fucking done that. But I didn't. You know? They were cooking. They cooked with that. God. Okay. So, Volition, we passed the check. Volition is telling me we stared into Claye's eyes and we got baited. We learned we got baited. Logic and drama have failed us. And I said, I can't believe this shit. And Volition's like, believe it. So, like, okay, if I only have to ask one question, does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. What? Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this. She is a lady, most fair and just.
Oh?
In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies.
Right? I fucking knew. And I knew. Weeks ago, when we were talking to her, probably months ago at this point, when we were talking to her about all the shit going on, I felt something was wrong. But I didn't know how to approach it at all. I was like, this fucking love triangle is weird and I don't like it. And I knew. Something's wrong with that. I fucking knew. But none of the voices wanted to back me up. I see how it is. But also she was probably telling very believable lies because they were like 60% true.
That is correct. And omissions too.
I can't fucking believe this. Can I trust that guy? Rhetoric?
A little. Okay. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair.
How do I know I can trust Volition?
But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with Miss Orange Disco Dancer here.
Orange? It's not Oranje? I can't believe this. I'm being lied to left and right. Okay, so I can ask the other ones. We're gonna go hog wild with this. Okay, so like, which of the voices, which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume.
Okay.
All of them.
What do you mean all? All of the blue? I forget what skill that is. All of the blue ones?
Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
Also, wait, you can't just say all of them and then act like you're built different. You're the same voices in my head. I ain't compromised. Oh, you are absolutely compromised. Electrochemistry, I can't trust you for shit on anything, okay?
Especially that guy.
Mm-hmm.
That guy's the most compromised one in here.
Amen. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about.
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy.
Ziggy? Ziggy?
Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit.
Oh my god.
Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you.
This is why we can't take y'all nowhere.
I take it back. He's got it pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
But this next guy's on another level entirely.
Oh? Worse than electrochemistry?
She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
Suggestion? Even you? I can't believe this. Everybody in this organization, aka my brain, is fucking lying to me. I don't know if I can trust volition. I can't believe this. So how did this happen?
How it always does, through subtlety.
That doesn't answer anything. Not for me, anyway. What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it.
Why?
You are how you are,
No.
and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No,
Why? What use is this then?
it's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
I guess. I mean, I suppose. But the real answer, the real question is, all right, so I can't trust nobody in my head right now. What about you? What makes you different? What makes you so special, eh? What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious.
But if I can't trust logic, is he like kind of sort of telling me the real answer? Is it much more sinister than he is implying? Because she definitely has a mysterious past. It's also very interesting that what did she say about her passport, that it was like somewhere fucking, it was just scattered on the beach or some shit? Like, it's not in her house, basically, which is kind of weird. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Just a little bit. Just kind of weird. And we were kind of like, okay, so how do we know you are who you say you are? And then she was like, well, if I was pretending to be someone else, I would just pick a easier name to say. And I'm like, I mean, okay, I mean, sure, but like, what if you didn't? You know? Okay. Why is he horny? I don't know. Electrochemistry is always horny, whether it's for drugs or for the sexo. I don't know what's up with him. He's always up to something.
See? It's oddly moderate. Probably compromised.
All right. I am convinced.
You are not afraid. This is a mere girl. She was someone's child but a decade ago.
What? Okay. I understand what you mean, but she's still someone's child, even if she's an adult. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. I get it. No, you're totally right. Are you compromised too? Okay, I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
You see, if this happened like the same day that I was interrogating her, I would feel much stronger about where this is gonna lead. However, this is multiple weeks later. I don't know, like, I don't know, Ms., are you manipulating me? Oh my god. Sex dick. I was expecting Automod to stop me. Nah, Automod can be chill sometimes. Automod seems to hate wenches. But Automod seems to love sex dick. Why? I don't know. I didn't program him. But it would be funny if it did get held by Automod. Okay. So, I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off. What could possibly go wrong? Say it out loud. Miss, are you manipulating me?
The silence broken. She exhales
She's
a little
gonna say,
cloud of smoke
no?
and says,
She's gonna say, no? What would ever make you think that?
God, no.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but why did we go through all of that? Surely I can go back and talk to her about certain things, right? Oh man, but oh dog, but it's too, I was kind of hoping that would like guide me to where I should go next, right? So I passed the check. We've learned that all of the voices in my head are going haywire because of Claye. And she is not being 100% truthful with us. She's leaving things out, and she's only partially telling the truth, which is why her lies feel so believable. So it feels like whatever we have to do next, we probably have to ask some more we have to like ask these questions again. Right? We probably have to talk to her and ask these questions again and see if anything different happens if she answers differently, which is going to be really hard because it's going to be so elongated over multiple streams. Listen, I didn't expect this to be difficult, okay? Okay, but I think I should call it. I am getting the sleeps. I kind of gotta do shit tomorrow, but it's not like an appointment or whatever. So I can sleep in and enjoy my weekend day. But let's return to this later, Miss A. Miss A. Man, I can't believe this. I can't believe the game would do this to me. I think I gotta ask all those questions again, which, you know, is fine, because I love detectiving. However, I can't do it right now. I'm getting sleepy. I'm getting kind of sleepy, and I want to eat something. Save. I'm getting kind of sleepy, and I'm yawning. But I'll quit. I'll quit. We did a bunch of hee hee ha ha things today. We met the Blowjob Brothers. We stole their jackets. We took over the dead husband case. We talked to Granby, and Granby might be racist? Question mark, question mark, question mark, exclamation mark, question mark. I don't know. I still don't know how to feel about that. That's one wild reveal. Granby, Granby, kind of weird. Kind of weird, if you ask me. But this music's too hype for the end of the stream, but that's just how it is on my hashtag Spotify Wrapped 2024. My Spotify Wrapped is always jamming. We're here for danceable music 24/7 here on the hashtag Spotify TechnoToast Spotify hashtag Wrapped 2024.twitch.tv.com. You know. We're always jamming. Welches. Close. Close. You almost got it. I believe in you. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, I gotta look around and see what's cooking. Sex dick is a wench. Automata is no longer anti-wench. I did not change any settings on Automod, to be clear. So I don't know if Automod actually got an update that was like, wench is too archaic of a word to be like actually insulting to women. So we don't need that anymore. I don't know if they got that boost or something, but I did not change anything. So maybe Automod's built different. Or maybe, you know what it is, PP? Maybe it's because we keep allowing the word wench. Maybe this time Automod is finally listening. Because I'm sure if somebody said like slut or whore, they would get Automod. They would get held. You know? But at the same time, now that I think about it, when we know the context of what someone said, and someone did say the word slut, and then we allow it, and if Automod is in the, oh, I'm actually listening to what you say era, so then wouldn't the word slut be accepted still? Things to ponder. I don't know how that shit works no more. Most recently, Twitch has been trying to get me to do the, hey, did you know you could stream together and now your chats are officially merged? Which, gee, thanks. Could have used that like 4 years ago, bitch. But you kept that to partners only, asshole. I don't know who to raid. Okay. We've got home movies. We got home movie. We've got Bob's Sandwich. We've got the cooking channel. Right now it looks like they're showing that one show with the Italian guy who cooks food real good. You'll know it when you see it. We've got Sumo Channel, who we haven't seen in a while. And then everybody else, like, there's real people here, but I mean, I'm a little nervous. I don't know. All right. Okay, here's my thoughts. I think last time was last time Bob's Sandwich, right? This time home movie, right? I hope I don't have it the other way around. Let me look. Let's just join in. Let's just join right in. I can't remember which one we did last time. I'm trying to put a little bit of variety. Put a little bit of variety in our raids. But I gotta find more freak channels that are up at 2:30 a.m., you know? You know what I'm saying? Me after listening to Toilet Kick for 3,800 minutes. Spotify crapped. So true, so true. Or Automod gave up. I don't want Automod to give up. There will be a time. Listen, crazier things have happened in this chat, okay? There will be a time where Automod will be very useful. And it just hasn't happened yet. Teehee. I miss SFTV. Me too. Are they just like Omega banned? I haven't seen them come back in a while. Yeah, they didn't. They weren't. I don't even think they were around for Halloween this year. So I'm a little saddened by that. I do miss them. Even if they are insane for literally moderating every single person who shows up in chat, SFTV, just know that we miss you despite your chaos. But thank you everybody for coming out to the stream. The next stream is going to be next Friday where we figure out what the hell Claye is lying to me about. I hope everyone has a good night and a good weekend. Und a good sleep. Thank you for chilling, chatting, grilling, snoozing, cruising. Good night. Hey!